Let's see. Testing. Oh, I just realized that my my PNG model is not there. 1 second. There's always something, you know? There can never be a stream that is completely flawless. There is always room for errors. There we go. I'm here. Happy Saturday, everyone. I hope you've been having a lovely week thus far. It's been a while, and welcome in, Eisen. Good to have you, good to have you. How are you enjoying your Saturday? I hope you're having a good time. Model do not move. Oh, really? Oh, one second. I need to do this, and then testing. There we go. Thank you very much, Eisen. I can't believe I would not have noticed that. I like the fact that you notice that immediately, but I'm just like, yeah, that seems to be working just fine. But thank you for making sure about that, Eisen. I appreciate it. Yeah, as you guys can see, oh, is the music too loud, by the way? The music might be too loud. If it is, just tell me. But I was gonna say, Pathfinder time. Yeah, I don't know pretty much anything about Pathfinder. I tried a little bit in 3rd edition when I was probably 10 years old with my brother and his friends. And then I didn't really play D&D or anything in relation to that until probably 2018. And that's when I started to play the 5th edition with my friends, which I am still playing every Saturday and will be playing today with them. I know the system in Pathfinder is quite a bit different from what I am used to, so there is probably going to be a lot of questions on my part, so I'm really happy that you're here, Eisen. I will probably be clueless in many ways. But I think we'll be able to figure it out one way or another. I've been thinking a little bit while I was installing all the stuff and things for this game about what I want to be playing as. And I think I want to be playing as a sorcerer, mainly because I want to be a charisma character. And I know wizard, it would be like a dump stat if I went wizard, and I feel like it would be more beneficial for me to go sorcerer in that regard. You learn? Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a learning curve, and I'm honestly excited about it. Yeah, I don't know how different the classes are from like 3rd edition and 4th and 5th edition. So how about we start this out, eh? Let's see. Main story. Explore the stolen lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. Okay, so it's gonna be like a very political game? Cool. What is this then? You do not have this scenario yet. Okay, are these like bonus modes or something? While celebrating your victory at your Mandalorian mansion, you met with another hero of the stolen lands, the mercenary captain 𝕾𝖑𝖈, while you build your barony in the Shrike Hills and the 𝕾𝖈 marshes. Varn and his people established their own nation of Varnhold on the plains of Dunswold. What challenges do they face? Oh, okay, those are DLCs. Ah, okay. I thought it was gonna be like a post-game thing, like once I completed the main story, I'll be able to play this. But all right, cool. So I'll be selecting the main story. Okay, so I have been told that this game is very difficult. And I'm fine with challenges, but a question, Eisen. Am I able to change the settings as I go? For example, if I were to start on easy, could I, when I've learned the ropes of the game, could I then increase the difficulty to normal and challenge? Okay. So let's see. Let's look at the settings. Critical hits. Members of your party do not suffer critical hits. That seems a bit broken. Damage bonuses are not multiplied on critical hits. Okay. I guess I can start with weak. I don't know like how this game is going to be played. If it's going to be played as Divinity or Baldur's Gate, or if it's different. Let's see. Death's Door. With this option, your character and commander will not die after suffering a deadly injury. Yeah, I don't want my characters to die. That's just not fun. A bit different? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't want my characters to die. Because if it's as unforgiving as I have heard, then it will just be boring to me if my characters were to just perish and I would have to move on without them in a sense. But maybe if I do a play in the future again of this game, maybe I'll be playing like a complete hardcore kind of way, and maybe that'll be more fun. Death Door means your character dies, but they can be resurrected. Gotcha. Thank you for clearing that out. Yes. Remove negative from yes. Auto level up. No. I would like to custom leveling up all characters. Yeah, I would like to have a custom leveling up because I want to make sure I build my characters manually. Enemy stat adjustment. Moderately easier, somewhat easier. I guess somewhat easier. Enemy difficulty, weak, normal. I guess I'll start with weak and I'll increase it as I go. The party speed depends on weight you're carrying. I guess it makes sense. Is this gonna be something that will shoot me in the foot? Because from a roleplay perspective, I suppose it will be more fun to be realistic. And besides, this game will eventually have stuff like bag of holdings and shit, right? So I'm probably not gonna be as over encumbered as I think I will. But I'm also kind of a hoarder. So I'm gonna hope that there are places where I can put my items like a stash or something. Maybe it's similar to Baldur's Gate, where you can have a camp, and then in the camp maybe you'll have a stash and you can put stuff in there. I mean, if I can change these settings anytime, I guess I'll try with the over-encumbered one. Enable character retrain. Allows a character NPC in the game to retrain your character and companion. Changing this option will change the difficulty set in the custom. No, I would like to be able to retrain, I think. Affects the difficulty of kingdom management. In auto mode, the kingdom is managed without the player's participation. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be difficult or not. I guess let's take it easy for now. And if it becomes a little bit too trivialized, maybe I'll increase it. Only active companions receive experience. No. Only use skill checks, okay. Last Aslanti mode, immersive mode. This mode disables almost all interface hints in combat, lines of attack, current enemy actions, cooldown timers. It shows your character's actions and enemies' health bars. Maybe not for now. Show tutorial. Yes. Okay. And I have added my portrait in the game. So I don't know where to see. Oh, there it is. Look. I managed to upload my own PNG tuber model as a character portrait. I'm glad that worked. Otherwise, I would have looked like a freaking Gandalf or something. Or I guess that would be kind of similar too, but this guy looks posh and snooty and annoying. Okay, here we go. Human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling, half-elf, half-orc, and Aasimar. Okay. I want to be a human. Let's see, what can I read about that? Humans possess exceptional drive and a great capacity to endure and expand, and as such are currently the dominant race in the world. Okay. Their empires and nations are vast, sprawling things, and their citizens of these societies carve names for themselves with the strength of their sword arms and the power of their spells. Humanity is best characterized by its tumultuousness and diversity. and human cultures run from gamut, from savage but honorable tribes to decadent. Devil-worshipping noble animals in the most cosmopolitan cities, human curiosity and an ambition often triumph over their predilection for a sedentary lifestyle. And many leave their homes to explore the innumerable forgotten corners of the world or lead mighty armies to conquer their neighbors simply because they can. Hell yeah, we do. The physical characteristics of humans are as varied as the world's climes. From the dark-skinned tribesmen of the southern continents to the pale and barbaric raiders of the northern lands. Humans possess a wide variety of skin colors, body types, and facial features. Generally speaking, human skin color assumes a darker hue the closer to the equator they live. Alright, thank you for the input. Let's see, can I zoom in this in? I cannot. Okay, so we have body type 1, body type 2, body type 3. I guess we want a little bit of meat on our bones, you know? We want to be able to wield both a sword and a staff, you know what I mean? Okay, I need to look carefully, what to see. That's too big. No. Okay. That's kind of like a cheeky kind of... It kind of reminds me of me a little bit. Let's see. White hair. Hairstyle. So I downloaded a mod that added a crap ton of more hairstyles and such. But... not sure. Oh yeah. This is not meant to happen. Okay, let's go through. Okay, yeah, this does not work. Oh, am I? Yeah. Now we're demonic all of a sudden. Let's move on here for a little bit. Looks like some kind of undead from World of Warcraft. Green hair? We don't want green hair. Oh, we're back now. So I'm guessing these are all the hairstyles from different races and such. I think the closest we'll get is probably this, yeah. I think this looks fine. We want to be right-handed, because that is a right way of doing things. Okay. Classes, here we go. So oh my god. There's so many classes that I've never seen before. Alchemist... Inquisitor, mages. What the hell is a magus? Doesn't say. Oh, here it does. Magi spend much of their time traveling the world, learning whatever martial or arcane secrets they can find. They might spend months learning new sword fighting style from a master warrior, while simultaneously moonlighting in the local library. Interesting. Your favorite class is a magus? Oh, interesting. What kind of stuff do they have? Arcane pool, cantrips, detect magic, spell recall. Okay, interesting. So they're like a spell blade kind of deal? That's pretty cool. Oh, are these like specializing? Eldritch Scion, Sword Saint. Sword Saint sounds pretty badass. They are Spellblades? Oh, that's cool. Spellblades is what I used to play in the old like Oblivion and Morrowind. So much fun. But I don't think this is what we're going with this time around. I think... So I looked a little bit at the wiki. And I looked through a little bit of classes, what I would like and such. And I was looking at the Sylvan Sorcerer. Scion is charisma-based, Saint is melee-focused, Archer is well Archer. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, because from what I saw on the Sylvan Sorcerer, what was the most appealing to me, in a sense, is the fact that Sorcerer, first of all, is charisma, which is what I want to be, but they also have a animal companion, and they can use spells. So that sounds really good to me. I don't know if this animal companion is good, but I've heard good things, shall I say. And I was looking at the Ranger if they had something similar, but the Ranger doesn't have the same charisma base, because charisma would be more like a dump stat, and the fact that Sorcerer also have like meta magic and spells of all kinds, it just seems to be the superior choice for what I want to try out for my first playthrough. They're good? Hell yeah. Meta magic is different here? Oh really? So Sorcerer don't get meta magic by default in Pathfinder? Ew. Interesting. How does it work then in that case? Let's see. Let's just assume I'm going with Sylvan Sorcerer. I just want to see what it gets. Okay. Animal companion. Bears? Holy. Giant centipede? What the frick? Meta magic or skills that work like meta magic? Oh wait, so you're saying that meta magic here is like infinite? Like you can just keep using them? Or is it like a proficiency per long rest kind of deal? Wizard? Oh my god, so you don't even need to multi-class to get meta magic? That's pretty legit, not gonna lie. You can upgrade spells? Oh shit. Huh. Leopard. Mastodon. Wolf. What's the difference between a wolf and a dog? Logically, it seems like wolves should be better than a dog, but 6 AC, 5 AC. At 7th level, strength +8, dex -2, con +2. Does the same thing as a dog. Like if you add a quiescent to a fireball, it will increase spell rank so it can come from 3 to 5. Oh, that's big. Quicken spell, yeah, okay. That is big good. Do they have the meta magic for, what is it called, careful casting? Whereas you can cast like a fireball in your allies and don't damage your allies? Or is that something that came in a later edition? Yes? Oh shit. Yeah, that is something that I would need. Of course, if you have a proper radius that you can select your spells, I guess you can sort of prevent yourself from hitting your allies, but sometimes it's just so nice to just be able to throw a big AoE into the battlefield and not have to worry about damaging your allies. So let's see, isn't the Smilodon a freaking like a saber-toothed cat? Gains pounds. Gains ferocity. What's ferocity? Is that like an intimidation thing? Monitor lizard. You can upgrade fireball as many times you want. It will do upcasting. Ooh, that's big. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get into this game and actually play it. 9 AC? That's big good. But it doesn't have that trip or whatever. Is trip like... Is trip kind of like pouncing, where you can knock people prone? Because... Yes? Oh shit. So that's big good then. Are dogs and wolves the only ones that have trip? Oh no, leopard have trip as well. You trip someone, they are prone. Oh, that's super good then. Does it work the same way, whereas melee have advantage against people that are prone and ranged have disadvantages? Oh my god, that's big good. So the leopard has less AC, less damage. Oh no, wait. It has 2 attacks? Because it says bite 1d4 plus trip, and then it says 2 claws 1d2. Does that mean that the leopard can attack like 2 or 3 times? They cannot attack and defend. Oh, okay. But wait. Okay, so they don't get the same... Like a dog at level 7 gets +8 strength, +4 con, and +2 AC. The leopard does not get that. It just gets +2 dex and +2 con. So it seems like the leopard might be a good... what's it called? Like a damage dealer? But the dog and the wolf, especially the dog, seems to have a good AC. So the dog is probably going to be stronger because he'll have the extra strength and the armor. So wait, if it's a +2 natural armor at level 7 and it's a +6 now, that's a +8. So does that mean it has a 18 AC? That's pretty good. And then if I can cast like haste on it or something, it will be 20 AC and 2 attacks. Ideas. I think I'm gonna go with a dog. Can I change animal companions in the future? Maybe, maybe not. So what else do I get? No? Okay. Detect magic. Sylvan bloodline. Cantrip. Sorcerer proficiencies. Animal companion. Lore nature. Entangle. Oh, interesting. Entangle is a really good spell. It's only for 1 round though. So I guess it's something you put out. They can't move or anything for 1 turn. Then it's the other character's turn, other NPC's turn. They all shoot them, they can't move. We kind of disengage a little bit. They have to run closer to us to attack. Okay, yeah, so it's tactics. I like that. Hideous Laughter. Good spell. Deep Slumber. This spell causes a magical slumber to come upon 10 HD of creatures. HD? HD. Like health... Health what? I'm not sure. Those who are closest to the spell's point of origin are affected first. HD that are not sufficient to affect a creature are wasted. Okay, so it's like a... Well, doesn't sleep generally do the same thing? Or is this something like... Is this like a feature that doesn't cost a spell slot? It is the sleep spell? Oh, okay. So it's the same thing. Gotcha. Fleeting Grace, invisibility. Wait. At the 9th level, you turn invisible for a number of rounds per day equal to your sorcerer level. It counts as a greater invisibility? Holy. Greater invisibility is like giga overpowered in D&D. Plus 20 on the stealth check. Summon monsters and have them attack. Dispel magic, okay. Change staff. Huh? What? This spell changes an ordinary quarterstaff into a treant creature? What the fuck? At 3rd level? You can make a treant at level 3? According to its initiative check result, it attack your opponent to the best of its ability. What the fuck? That sounds hella good. That sounds super good, what the hell? Summon Narrate. At 3rd level, you can summon a Narrate. Isn't Narrate like a water fake creature or some shit? It's like a spellcaster? You use staff to spawn tree ally? Oh, what the hell? So what you're saying is I cut down a tree, I make a staff out of the tree, and then I turn the staff into a tree. Man, it goes full circle. That's cool. Summon 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆. Okay, Soul of the Fae. You're immune to poison and DR10 cold iron. What? You can class Cloak of Dreams as a spell-like ability using a sorcerer level as a cast level. So essentially, the Sylvan Sorcerer is a pet character build, I assume. And while it is that, it also has attack spells. What is this? Poison. Calling upon the venomous powers of natural predators, you inflict the subject with a horrible poison by making a successful melee touch attack. Okay. Can I give this poison to someone else, or... Because I don't think I want to be a melee character. I kind of want to be in the offside, cast some spells here and there, and then buff my allies pretty much. Okay, let's move on from here. It's melee touch attack? Yeah. Okay, let's go charisma to 16. Then dexterity to 16. And then we want constitution to 14, maybe? I would like some extra point into intelligence. Let me see. Do I need wisdom super much? I'm not sure. I mean, wisdom is like charm effects and stuff too, isn't it? So... Let's see. Because doesn't human generally give extra ability points? Or maybe it doesn't do that in the old version. On left down you have saving in DC. Ah, yeah, you're right. Right. Maybe I don't need... Do I do maybe like this? Do I need +2 con? Not sure. Maybe I do something like this instead. Because I don't think I want to have any negatives. Because generally when I play D&D, I'm fine with going like this, you know? But I don't want to shoot myself in the foot because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to... I don't know how the Pathfinder system works, so I don't want to accidentally do something. If you press an ability, then on saves, you see what it affects. Oh. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Isa. Your character charisma modify enemies. Gotcha. Right. So let's see. Use magic device. Is that a thing? This skill represents a character's ability to activate magic items. Oh. Even if you are not otherwise trained in their use, your character's use magic device skill enables you to activate wands and scrolls that you would normally be unable to use. Equip magic items that you would normally be prohibited from equipping, and avoid the negative consequences of using dangerous, magical, and cursed items. Okay, that sounds very handy. Persuasion, of course. Let's see. Sorry, I was sneezing. Let's see. We would like... What is mobility? The skill represents a character's talent for balance and coordination, including aerial maneuvers, gymnastics, and tumbling. Your character's mobility skill enables you to move near opponents without provoking attacks of opportunity. Keep your balance, escape from restraints, break your fall, squeeze through tight spots, and so on. Wait, so if you have a really high mobility skill, you can ignore attacks of opportunity without using a disengage action? Interesting. That's cool. So is it like a contested mobility check then? Like my mobility versus their mobility, if I beat them or save or whatever, I can move through? That's pretty handy. That is pretty cool. I also kind of want to have some points into like lore. Maybe the religion. Yeah, religion is intelligence, isn't it? It's wisdom, yeah. Also Dex affects AC. Yeah, that I know. But I don't feel like I need super much Dex. I honestly don't even know if I want to put 16 Dex, because maybe even 14 would be enough, and then I can put the rest of the points into intelligence. Or even I can put 14 in con, 14 in int, that have 1 more HP and also 1 more, I assume, concentration or whatever. Is it fortitude? Yeah. Okay, interesting. What's will? Mental influences of magic effects. Okay, interesting. Reflexes. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that would probably be better. Because as I'm not supposed to be super up and close and personal with them, I feel like 14 AC would be enough. That would also give me like +2 to hit instead of +3. But since I'm gonna use spells, it should go for my charisma, right? So I think that's better. Let's see, I'm curious. If I were to do this, could I put intelligence only got to 15? Okay, I was gonna see if I could put the 16 as well, because then I could potentially get some more stuff and things in like knowledge. +3 is not very much. Lore nature. What does nature... Oh no. What does nature do? Enables you to hunt, identify monsters, recall knowledge about dungeons or nature. I mean, it's handy, I guess, but I kind of also want... I also want, like, the knowledge thing. Detect forgeries, the type of writing, identify monster, humanoids, and recall knowledge about geography, okay. Yeah, maybe Arcana. If I'm gonna have, like, use magic devices, maybe it would be handy to have knowledge Arcana as well. Identify magic items. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? +6. Yeah, that's better. That might be useful. Athletics +1. Nah, I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference, honestly. What about knowledge world? +3, +4. So the only reason why I guess get +4 here and +1 there is because I have... It's a class skill. Can I change my class skills? Doesn't seem like I can change my class skills. So I guess it's better to have these ones then, that I'm good with. You can always refrain. I can refrain? Oh, retrain, sorry. I read it as refrain. I was like, how do you mean refrain? Refrain from what? Okay, I think that's good. Oh, okay. Feat, and a sorcerer bonus feat. Okay. Point blank shots. You get a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges of up to 30 feet. Is this for like... It says ranged weapons. I assume this does not include spells, right? Probably doesn't... yeah, it probably doesn't work with spells. No, okay. Yeah... I would rather use cantrips than ranged weapons, so... Spell focus. Add +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from the School of Magic you select. You gain this feat multiple times, its effects do not stack. Okay. Combat casting. Okay, so that's like battlecaster. +4 bonus on concentration checks. Sounds like that would be very good to start with. Not sure how many spells I'll be able to start with though. Endurance, improved initiative, iron will, martial weapon proficiency. Oh wait, meta magic. Hold up. Meta magic as a feat. That's right. You can select that in 5e as well. If you pick spell focus, you unlock greater spell focus, further increasing bonus. Oh, let me check that out real quick. Spell focus. Let's take conjuration for example. Oh yeah, greater spell focus. Let's see. And +1 additionally. Interesting. Cool. Alright, that's good to know. Thank you, Eisen. But honestly, I want to see if there is anything for charisma checks. I want to see if there is anything to make myself evil. Can I close this window? Let's just click here for now. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Meta magic. Persuasive. Skill focus. Wait, what's the difference? +2 bonus on persuasion and perception. Or +3 bonus on all checks involving the chosen skill. Okay. So this one gives me +2 persuasion and perception. And this one just increases 1 skill with 3. I mean... Oh, one sec. Where did it go? There we go. So this one would give me, for example, 3 persuasion right now. And then if I have 10 or more ranks in that skill, which I assume is persuasion, it would increase the bonus even further, right? So that would be +3. But the other one, persuasive, would give me a +2 and then a +4. But it would also give me a +4 in perception. Can I see that somewhere? Doesn't seem like it went up. Or do I have to go like here? Okay, yeah. Persuasion 10, perception 2. Okay. So then at level 10 plus, it would give me... Wait, what did it say? It's a bit confusing. Attributes, there we go. Let's see, persuasive. If you have 10 or more ranks in one of these skills. Okay, so basically what that means is if I had a good innate perception as well, it would probably be more beneficial to take this one. But since I don't, it might be better to just take the skill focus and take persuasion. How much will that increase? 11. +4 charisma, +3 class skill, and +3 persuasion. And honestly, having a plus 11 persuasion is pretty good. I feel like I would really like that. But as for my second feat, the thing is, I don't know if the skills in Pathfinder are different from the skills from the 5th edition. In the sense where, for example, Grease could be a conjuration spell, but here Grease could maybe be a transmutation spell. And then if I take conjuration... Oh, model don't work. Oh, one sec. Testing. Oh, there we go. It just bugged out. Thank you, Isa. But Grease is conjuration. Okay, so Grease is conjuration, and conjuration also has stuff like cloud kill, stinking cloud, a few other spells probably. And if I want to be a character that, if I want to have a build that could essentially crowd control, it might be good to have that kind of stuff. Of course, Fireball and such spells would be good as well, but I'm not gonna get Fireball in a while. How useful are crowd controls in this game, Eisen? Is Grease and such spells useful or very? I might take spell focus conjuration then. Because getting a +1 on a difficulty class and such would definitely be handy. Yeah, I might do that. What is this? Greater spell focus, augment summoning. Each creature you conjure with any summon spell gains a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and con for the duration of the spell. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm gonna have a summoning build. Does the pet count as a summon? I'm guessing not. Combat casting. You get a +4 bonus on the concentration checks made to cast a spell and use a spell like ability. Very handy. Should count? Really? With any summon spell. I mean, it says summon spell. So I'm guessing they mean... Okay, can I go to the next one? Do I have a summon spell in the beginning? Oh, I have to click something. Let's just click this one for now. Okay, do I have a summon spell? Summon monster. Let's see. Duration. 1 round per level. Wait, 1 round? Never done animal companions? Gotcha. 1 round? So wait, you summon it, you waste your own action, you summon it. The monster attacks once, and then it disappears. That sounds shit. That sounds worthless. Granted, it says 1 round per level, but I mean... Are summons good? It just sounds like if you waste like a 3rd or 4th level spell slot to cast a summon, and then they did... Yeah, I guess 4 turns is better, but like 1 turn is like... That sounds like shit. Summons are good, but beginning meh? Yeah, I can see that. It does not sound very good. What other spells do we have? Touch of Gracelessness. With a, oh, it's a touch spell. Penalty to dexterity equal to 1d6 + 1 per 2 casts. Okay, that's a pretty good debuff. But I do not want to be up and close. You're surrounded by a barely visible magical field. So is this like shield then? Any creature that strikes you with a melee attack is stunned for 1 turn, or 1 round. Touch spell means low range. Oh really? I thought it meant... I thought it meant that it's like within 5 feet, essentially. I guess it does look like it is a little bit longer than 5 feet, but doesn't say. So I'm not sure. But oh, there's sleep as well. Vanish. Better take grease. Yeah, I will definitely take grease, but first of all, the touched creature becomes invisible for a short time. This is just normal invisibility, right? The spell ends if the switch attacks and yeah, okay. I'm thinking already, imagine when I get like greater invisibility and I cast that on like my pet or some shit. That'd be funny as hell. Ray of Enfeeblement, perfect from alignment. Deflection bonus to AC. What's the difference between deflection bonus and just flat AC? Is it like ranged AC? Are those different in Pathfinder? Strange. Magic armor. 1 friendly creature within touch range. 1 hour per level. Wait. An invisible but tangible field of force surrounds the subject of a mage armor spell, providing +4 bonus to AC. Wait. Are you saying that I can cast mage armor on my dog? My dog gets like over 20 AC. Nah, that can't be right. Alignment means if creature is chaotic CE, and you use it to protect against CE, will work. Okay. Thank you for clearing that out. It will work? Wow. That sounds really good. But wait, normally mage armor is something like you cast it and then you get like a, I forgot if it's like +12 plus the dexterity modifier or something, like an innate armor. So mage armor in Pathfinder is a flat +4 AC for an hour at a first level spell slot. That sounds completely busted. So that sounds like mage armor is definitely gonna be on the list for now. What do you mean for now? I mean, to be fair, I don't know how modifiers work in this game. To me, having around 18 to like 22 AC is considered like pretty much almost god mode. If you get above 25 AC or even like 28 AC with like a shield spell, pretty much anything can't hit you unless you're fighting like a Tarrasque or like a adult dragon or like an ancient dragon or something. At least in the Wrath it's a bit different since there are buffs. Fair enough. At least in Wrath it's a bit different since there are buffs. That is fair. I mean, the fact also that mage armor just says 1 hour per level. It doesn't say concentration, so that means that I could essentially put a mage armor on my dog and then a haste. Which means it would be a +6 AC and he would attack twice. For now it's flat 4? What do you mean for now? Do you mean that it will decrease as a... What? What do you mean with for now? But yes, it's not concentrated. Yeah, exactly. So I'm definitely going with mage armor for one. But the other one, yeah, probably grease. I'm just gonna read if it's different here. A grease spell covers a solid surface with a layer of slippery grease. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast, and every round after that must make a successful reflex save or fall prone. It's flat 4, but it may not be buffs. It may not be buffs. It may not be buffs. Are you saying that... I mean, it says armor bonus to AC. It doesn't say like provides a 10 plus something. Don't remember much from Kingmaker. I mean, do you remember if I were to take this right now, could I potentially respec in the future if I find it to be futile and want to just remove it? Because that might be something that I do in that case. Mage armor is always good. That is true. That is, you were very correct about that. And this one is 1 minute per level, so that's really good. I'm glad it's not just one round. And it's a 10-foot burst. Yeah, that sounds like a good choice. Okay, let's go back here for a moment. Let's see, I selected Persuasion, Conjuration, and then I was looking at the meta magic. Here we go. Empower spell. I suppose this is just a basic, you max up... No, that's maximize spell, never mind. All variable numeric effects of an empower spell increase by half, including bonuses by those rolls. Level increase +2. That's right. So basically, if I use Fireball at level 3 and Meta Magic and Power Spell, it'll be level 5. So since you have Greater, they need to beat 12 instead of 10. Check for example. So since you have a Greater, they need to beat 12 instead of 10. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I see, it's a saving throw. I was thinking of it from the perspective of it being the spell level. But understood. Okay, so that's good. I mean, if the spell DC is already really high, like let's say 18, and you use this for the 20, few enemies will be able to resist it basically, unless they crit. Understood, thank you. Extend spell, just increase the length of the spell. Oh no, oh yeah, it lasts twice as long as normal. Oh, I wonder if those would work for summons. Because the summons last for 1 turn at level 1. So with this it would be 2, at level 2 it would be 4, at level 3 it would be 6. So that would essentially make summons worthwhile even in the beginning, but I don't know how good it would be overall anyway. As long as you put it on spell. Fair enough. I love this game already. I love this game already. It's gonna make me think so much, and I'm probably gonna fail a lot, but it's all fine and hilarious. A heightened spell has a higher spell level than normal. Okay, so this is what I thought that empower spell is. Yeah. All effects dependent on spell level, such as saving throw, are... Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. Heightened spell. Maximize spell is the one... An empowered maximized spell gains a separate benefit for each feat. The maximum result plus half. Plus 3. Oh wow, it's plus 3? I thought it was only plus 1. Okay, that's pretty good. Does this one also work with summons? Like, I know that the extended one, I believe it was... No different ones at different level. Because it essentially just means the upcasting variation of the spell, right? It doesn't take into account spells that can be... Like, for example, I can have summon monster level 1, 2, 3, I assume. But it doesn't take into consideration that, right? It's not like I could... It's not like I can turn level 1 summon into a level 4 summon. It's just for spells that can be upcasted, right? I assume, anyway. So it would essentially be able to turn a fireball into a really, really stronger fireball. Let's see, Quicken Spell is the one that allows me to use like a action as a bonus action, right? Casting a Quicken Spell is a swift action. You can perform another action, even casting another spell in the same round as you cast a Quicken Spell. A spell whose casting time is more than 1 round or 1 full round action cannot be quickened. Maximize will have max possible effect or damage. That's right. Yeah. Maximize is definitely really good. Man, so many choices. But honestly, Quicken Spell would be very good as well. Does it say anywhere how many times you can use these meta magic things? Because normally it's like proficiency per long rest, right? Because this essentially would mean that I could potentially... as many times as I want? As long as you have the spells... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's crazy. Quicken. A quicken spell uses spells level 4 levels higher than the spell's actual level. So wait. You operate spell with it, so from level 1 can become a level 5. That's crazy. So does Quicken Spell work on cantrips as well? Could I, for example, use 2 cantrips in a turn? Or I guess it means that I could potentially use 2 magic missiles, for example. Or true, whatever it's called. Cantrips are exception? Gotcha. Good to know. But what it means is that if I activate Quicken Spell on, like, let's say Grease, I could potentially use 1 spell slot to cast Grease, and then another spell slot to cast Fireball. Together with level 10 spells. Or for example, Quicken Spell, Haste, Normal Spell, Grease. Yeah, Quicken Spell does sound like a superior choice, honestly. Because it would allow me to not waste 2 turns to do one thing. I could essentially prep the battlefield with a crowd control, while also buffing my allies, etc. Yeah, that sounds like a superior choice. It might not be super useful early on in the game, but when I start to get a few more buffs and crowd controls, I feel like it's gonna be very good. I think I'm good. Next. Oh. Hello, nice Estonian, welcome in, friend. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? Good to have you. Some magic items already have that option. Okay. Some magic item though. Am I still bound with the like a max amount of magic items that I can equip? Because if so, having the passive variation of meta magic active would probably save me at least 1 slot of magic items. Attunement slots, I mean.
I have no use for this.
Yes, I do.
Let's shake a leg.
Yes, shake a leg.
I shall not falter.
I will not falter.
We cannot be defeated.
We will not be defeated.
The path is clear. Everyone counts on me.
I'm kind of reserved, except when I'm not. However, doing good, been having a great day today. I'm happy for you, Estonian. I'm really happy. How are you guys? Enjoying my Saturday, relaxing with this game that Eisen have been wanting me to play for a really long time now. So yeah, I'm excited for it. Teaching him to Pathfinder? Damn right you are. You can have as many magic items as you want. Well, when you put it that way, it's the... I mean, you say that, but I'm not gonna have the equivalent of a meta magic spell or a feature on an item anytime soon, right? That's like end game kind of deal. I had a very early driving lesson today, and on my way home bought myself a new fishing rod. Ooh, pizza as well. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. What kind of pizza did you buy, Estonian? Meta magic only works on your own spells, not items. No, I know, but didn't you mention that there are items? Let's see, what did you say exactly? Some magic items already have that option. In regards to my question about quickening spell, right? Or are you saying that there are items that has quickening spells on the item that... For example, if you have like a staff of fireball, but on the staff of fireball, there is also a feature for quickening spell, essentially. There are ways, there are one to have magic missile with quicken spell property. Ah, I see, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, magic missile are cool and all, but I still think it would be probably useful, honestly.
A solid plan.
Oh wait, can I change my... Aha! We want white and white to suit my role. Actually, can I have like... Can I have like a little like blue hints on it? That's too blue. Not quite what I had in mind. Let's just go with pure white. There we go. Total. The pizza place had a deal, so I got two pizza for the same price as one. Oh man, you're making me hungry. Although today I'm gonna be eating some SorcererKing with minced meat sauce and a little bit of mozzarella cheese on top. So I'm kind of excited for that. You can change colors on run. Okay, good. I would like to change the colors of my pants. Got fried chicken. Good stuff. I'm envious. I would love some fried chicken as well, honestly. Martial qualities. Okay. I think we are good, guys. I think we're ready to start. Wait. Oh, here we go. Enter name. Lord Orion.
My skills exceed yours.
All this waiting, but
Someone else would make better use of it.
I sense something.
Oh, I sense something.
March, march. All I do is march. I lead.
Enemy near. Let us bide our...
Yeah, I think I prefer the reserve one. Birth date. Okay. Let's take my own birthday, why not? X, there we go. 28th of 𝕱𝖆𝖈. And I want to be chaotic neutral. Let's see, is it the same way it's gonna work on the older version? Chaotic neutral, evil, lawful characters. Chaotic characters follow the consequences. Resent being told what to do, damn right. Favor new ideas over tradition, yep. And keep their promises only if they feel like it. True! That's what we're going with. Total.
Solid plan.
Sylvan Archer, yep. Persuasion, yep. Everything seems to be in order. I accept. I'm gonna lurk a bit and clean my Xbox. Gotta get it ready for Crimson Desert next week. Oh, that's right. I forgot it was getting released, man. Well, enjoy the cleaning, my friend, and hopefully next week will come earlier than you think. There are options during talk that you can pick evil, chaotic, lawful, etc. Oh, okay. I'm probably not gonna choose the evil or the chaotic ones just because I can. I'm probably gonna try to make it as authentic as I can, basically. I don't want to, like, you know, cheese something, not cheese, but I don't want to, like, force an encounter, basically. I'm gonna try this as seriously as I can. Okay. Pick evil. Too many times your alignment can change to evil or chaotic evil. Too many times your alignment can change to evil or chaotic evil. Nah, I'm still going with chaotic neutral, man. I always play a chaotic neutral. Cheese! Oh man, you're making me hungry. Actually, before I start, I'm gonna grab myself some water, and then we'll see what the hell this game is all about. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Completio! You can use ranged sneak attacks on flanked enemies. Probably not my sorcerer, though.
Our story started at the mansion of an 𝕱𝖈 sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Okay, okay. Who the fuck is that goblin in the background? Anyway. Oh, look at that! It's my dog.
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for, just that the 𝕱𝖈 were looking for heroes. Who are the 𝕱𝖈 anyway? Rich folk?
Okay, so we have a hot barbarian chick with a huge ass sword. Mary, alright.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The 𝕱𝖈 sword lords run the premier.
Why are halflings always assholes in D&D?
The richest and most influential group in this part of 𝕱𝖈. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some.
Go to green texts. Oh, it gives me a little information. Thank you, Eisen. I appreciate my guy. The 𝕱𝖈 sword lords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian 𝕱𝖈 agreed to train a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rostland for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the Order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea region, they are also obsessed with personal standing and honor. Isn't Sword Lord one of the subclasses or whatever of one of the classes you could start with? So if you start as one of those, do you have like a affiliation with this faction? Prestige class? Gotcha. 𝕱𝖈. 𝕱𝖈 is a relatively young nation, having only existed since the 4499th year AR. After racists. Let's go with that. The history of 𝕱𝖈 before this time is the history of two often warring nations, Isia and Rostland. Oh, after Rostland, probably. That makes sense. Maybe. The coming of Choral, or Choral, the conqueror, changed all this. After securing the defeat and surrender of the two nations, Choral christened his family house 𝕱𝖈. Its rule ended with the mysterious disappearance of every member of House 𝕱𝖈 in the 4699th year after 𝕱𝖈, I guess. leaving 𝕱𝖈𝖎 in a precarious political position. Oh, official Falcon HD, welcome in, welcome in. Greetings to you, my friend. AR stands for Absalom Reckoning. Oh, okay. I would not be able to figure that out. I thought it was gonna be like after 𝕱𝖑𝖈𝖎, as if to say after House 𝕱𝖑𝖈𝖎 took over the rule or whatever. That's what made most sense in my eyes, but what does Absalom Reckoning mean? Could you please like explain that, you know, a little bit? Just, you know, if you could. Thank you, pretty please. But it's good to have you in any case, Falcon. All right, let's move on.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Purple toad. Yeah, I suppose I can see what she means. He looks like a mixture between a halfling and like a tiefling. Yeah, that's a nasty fella right there.
Hush!
AR is assault rifle. I mean, you know, you're not wrong. Is this an inquiry in me being your lore owl? Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, look at Ison, he's just like instantly in there. But by all means, Falcon, I would love to know more about the lore about this game. Of course, no spoilers in terms of like the game itself, but yeah, I would love to hear more about it. Let's see, Absalom Reckoning takes its origin from the moment the god Aroden lifted a star stone from the depths of the inner sea and founded the city of Absalom. An event dated to Absidius 1 AR, this event also ushered in the Age of Enthronement, in which the human nations began to be founded in the Inner Sea, region inspired by Aroden's example. Huh, interesting. As someone who loves lore in all its shapes and forms, I would love to know more about this. Maybe I'll research it off the stream. Maybe I'll make a video about it. Sounds like fun. TLDR, the year the god Aroden founded the city of Absalom. So is Absalom like a city of gods? Or like a city of like high-ranking individuals associated with the god? Or is he more like a... I don't even know how to phrase it. It just sounds really cool. Also, I sent you an entire world map of Pathfinder if you're interested. Really? Oh shit, let me open Discord, one sec. I would love to check that out. One sec. Let's see. Oh wow. That's big! Holy crap, that's a lot bigger than I expected. That's like, oh my god. Where do we start in this? I wish I could show it on the stream, but... that's probably not a good idea. Oh wow. I mean, at this point I'm just saying, oh wow, you guys can't see anything what's happening, but yeah, essentially Ison just showed me the appearance of the entire world, like the globe itself. Very cool. Thanks for sharing, Ison. Absalom is basically the city at the center of the world, Golarion. I think of it as the largest metropolis if you can imagine. Times 100. So it's like the capital city of the world, essentially? Like the centerpiece of the world? Interesting. Kingmaker took place in the Stolen Lands. Yeah, I'm not sure what they meant with the Stolen Lands. Are the Stolen Lands like a section of the planet? Or is the Stolen Lands the name of the world/dimension of the game? Sort of like in Baldur's Gate, it's Faerun and such, you know? Interesting stuff. Oh, okay. They're coming. Okay. A little guy, two small guys. You learn that when you click end dialogue here. Alright, sounds good.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘.
Okay.
And this is Lord Mayor 𝕈𝖈𝖎 of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Restov is one of the two largest cities in the fertile region of Rostland in southern 𝕱𝖈𝖎. Lord Mayor Joseph Selenius leads the city, which is a trade and cultural center that borders the river kingdoms, the 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖈 River and the Stolen Lands as the birthplace of the Aldori dueling style. The city boasts several Aldori and Taldan dueling schools, which has led to the city being a favorite place for young nobles to practice dueling championships. Most prominent among them is the Aldori Academy, widely regarded as the region's finest war college. Okay. Fancy. Sword Lord. The Aldori Sword Lords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian Aldori agreed to train a select group of pupils. Yeah, that's what I read earlier. Okay, never mind. Okay, so she is Jamandi Aldori. Okay, so is she like this, like the spokesperson for this Aldori family, or is she just the current main? Like, do they only have one sword lord, which is like the sensei, like the teacher, or is she like a high-ranking official within the Aldori family?
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. Maybe few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Okay, so they sent for adventurers to come here to do something for them.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands.
I'll read it after.
This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities.
Interesting.
Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness.
They want me to become...
Well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first.
I mean, that sounds like a very generous offer, doesn't it?
As well as the noble title of its founder.
So they essentially want me to conquer the Stolen Lands, whatever that is, I will read about it soon, and they'll turn me into a baron? That seems like a very good deal. Let's see what you said, Falcon. She is their leader / current head of the Sword Lords, specifically in 𝕱𝖈𝖎, not the rest of the world. Oh, okay. She's like the clan leader, not like clan leader, I guess. So there are multiple departments of sword lords across the world, but here specifically, she is the head of the operation, essentially. Okay, I need to read about Stolen Lands. The Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of 𝕱𝖈𝖎 and serving as a buffer between 𝕱𝖈𝖎 and the River Kingdoms. Traditionally, the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep these realms under their control for long. Is the guild... Oh, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's a good way of putting it, Dyson. That makes a lot of sense. She's the guild master of the region. Understood. Okay. So the Stolen Lands is a land where it's like a no man's land, essentially. Well, they mentioned that it has never quite ever been, I guess, quote unquote, under control for long. So does that mean that it is essentially nobody's land? It is essentially somewhere where anyone can just come into the lands and take it from themselves. And that's why they want to turn us into a baron or a baroness. I mean, it still sounds like a very too good offer to just random adventurers, right? I mean, wouldn't it make more sense if they wanted to, like, I don't know, invite me to House Aldori or to join the Sword Lords and then I conquer the lands? That way they'll have like the affiliation in their name. If just anyone could become a baron or baroness there, wouldn't they just kind of, you know, wouldn't it be like, you know, not very advantageous for them To the strongest, Alexander the Great is how I categorize the stolen lands. Ah, interesting. I suppose that is one way to put it as well. Huh. I'm loving this lore already.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the stolen lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord.
Stag Lord? Like a druid?
Of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power.
Really?
Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the stolen lands as their legal ruler.
I mean, that sounds way too good. I mean, if she's like a sword lord, she's like a strong person, right? Couldn't she just send out a battalion and deal with them? It just kind of sounds like they are trying to brush this entire ordeal off on me, or I guess whoever becomes the Baron or Baroness, and okay. Stolen lands are in short, strongest will survive and rule. Okay, so like survival of the fittest, but also, okay. So do they not trust in their own strength then? Actually, I guess see, can I move my avatar a little bit to the side? And I might not be blocking the models of the game too much. I think that would be better, right? Yeah, I think that would be better. It's difficult to explain why she's not doing this without too many spoilers. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just me naturally trying to like sort of figure out why they're offering such a good deal to random adventurers. Okay, let's see. There's a whole team of us who exactly read the bottom. That is a good question. Why not recognize the Stag Lord as Baron? Because he's a bandit, and that would very... it would not have many advantages, let's just say. You're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity? Yeah, what do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions.
That is a good question, you fucking goblin.
Gain and why? That's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's
why
not
him?
Your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around or whatever it is you do.
It's been already 1 hour and 27 minutes and you barely started. Yeah, that's just that's a sign of a good CRPG. That is true. I mean, games like this, you can just talk forever about like the plot of the game and everything, you know. It's super interesting to me. Not to mention you guys are making this tremendously more interesting as well. I'm learning a lot from you guys. You guys are fun. You guys are very sweet and helpful. I mean, you know, we're all in this together in a sense, you know? When he will start Wrath, it will be 2 hours before he starts. Oh, I bet. I'm very excited to get into it. And thanks to you, Eisen, that's gonna happen.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise.
In what way?
But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar,
kinda,
using you as a front,
yeah,
well, please know that these concerns are unfounded.
How so?
Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
Yeah, see, that makes sense, I guess, but like, how do they know that? Like, for example, that fucking goblin that just talked, what was his name again? Like 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖑 or something? I don't even know. I already forgot his name. But if he becomes the Baron, that just sounds like a really bad thing, for example. I don't know if he's an adventurer or not, but like, you know, in the off chance that someone who doesn't want to cooperate with the Aldori family, wouldn't that just be very, very bad for them? That's why I'm like, it would just be better if they buy the adventures out, essentially. Fun fact, Rough the Range had 2.7 million words, 3.5 if you count the flavor text in this game marked with green. Another reference text. Huh. I mean, I get the feeling, I'm just calling this like a hunch, you know, but I get the feeling that this Let's Play, this playthrough, is gonna take a really long time. Because there's gonna be so much to talk about, so much to read. I don't know if this game has books, but if it does, I'm gonna read all those as well. journal notes and such, not to mention character stories, and even more interestingly, reading chat. This is gonna be a long playthrough, and I'm all here for it.
What is that smell in the air?
Oh, it's a tiefling.
Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. Oh, she's onto me. Well, double your divinity or even triple if you get DLC. Oh my goodness me. Okay, because I think I spent probably 35 to 45 streams on Divinity Original Sin 2. So yeah, I think this is gonna take a while. 27 streams? Oh really? You've been counting? Oh my god, Tyson, how do you know more than me? I've been doing a comprehensive guide for this game. Oh, you've been... Oh, a comprehensive guide. I like that. I might have to read it eventually. I mean, not on my first playthrough, but count me as one of the readers, my friend. Would love to read about it. Let's see, there's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title? That's a good question. Because, you know, I doubt all of these people are just gonna be like, oh, that Lord Orion fella? Yeah, I really like that guy. He's gonna be the Baron, and I'll support him. Do they even know me? That's a good question. Did they send random adventurers here? Or did they... You know... Did all of us have like a prior reputation and we all know each other? We're like from the same guild hall or something? I'm guessing that we are strangers. That is what would make the most sense. It's in a video format. Oh. As a individual that also loves making videos, especially lore videos, I am intrigued. Play and you will know. I have to play the game too? Shit. And thanks for linking the Discord, Eisen. Let's see. There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course.
No.
I'm the leader of this team, after all.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, though.
Sure.
I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Yeah, no, he doesn't look like a leader. He looks like an absolute creep.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of
playing the game? Oh, great heavens, right? Oh, it's a dwarf. Oh, he looks badass.
When we'll most likely lose our lives there.
He sounds a little bit sort of uninterested. Like he's just kind of here. I hope he'll cheer up soon.
If I may please answer the question.
Yes, you may. She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her. Yes, Jamandi, you have my attention.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title.
Really?
Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
That just sounds like a really bad thing to say. Can you imagine? You have like a bunch of greedy adventurers coming here, and they're all like, oh, I want to become the Baron, I want to be rich. And they have like that goblin, the halfling that talked earlier. And then she tells us to all choose one. Ordinarily, I play Dungeons and Dragons. You don't just be like, hey, that guy over there that I just met? Yeah, I think he's gonna become the Baron. And I will swear my fealty to him.
I gained a new follower.
Oh shit, thank you very much for the follow, Falcon. You mad lad, I appreciate it, man. So sweet. And we also reached the follower goal of 110, so thank you very much. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, ordinarily, no one will just randomly follow and swear a fealty to a guy or a gal they just met, and even choose to serve them as a Baron. That just sounds like something that won't happen. Owlcat made a really good game. I think it's just graphics. Oh, and follow goal. How much is my mono? Yeah. Sorry. I am using a... I can't use it right now. I'm using a reshade. I installed a reshade on the game, pretty much every game I play, I have a personally crafted reshade, which adds a little bit more, how should I put it? Essentially just amplifies certain lights, like the light sources of candle lights, and a bit more sharpening and such. So yeah, no, maybe I should have mentioned that in my description. But yeah, that is why. It's not your monitor, it's meant to be. Maybe some of you might prefer the more vanilla-based variation of how it looks like, but I kind of like how it looks like. Once this conversation is over, I will show you guys how it looks like before and after. Okay, you're helping us. Let's see. What rewards can we expect this exactly, apart from the fact that we become barons?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
I would prefer, like, you know, please don't come and conquer me later.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions.
Once this conversation over, 30 minutes later, yeah, an eternity later.
To provide financial support for you to establish your country.
Wow.
Essentially, we'll help you build your capital.
Really?
I hope that your reward is satisfactory.
That sounds way too good to be true. She is definitely hiding something. I don't know what it is, but she's hiding something. I know it.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Well, you can fill your belly if you have a financial income. You should try that sometime, barbarian lady. I assume that's a barbarian, right? That looks like a barbarian.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
I would love to see a Baldur's Gate made by 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖚. Can you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖚 hasn't updated Pathfinder Kingmaker in a really long time, right? I forgot if I read somewhere that they lost their ownership, or is it because something else entirely? Because I don't know personally, but I did see that there hasn't been like a substantial update since like 2022, 2023. They've lost the license for it. Oh shit. That sucks. That's terrible. Who owns the license right now then? For now they're done with Pathfinder, focusing on Warhammer Rogue Trader. Oh. Another series that I one day would like to get into. It's been out of their hands for a long time. Interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. I hope they're doing good as a developer team then, with whatever project they're doing right now. Knight's Peak only. I never heard about Knight's Peak. Have Knight's Peak made other titles that I might be aware of? They could only upgrade their games but cannot make new. Well, that's what the hell? That's... Couldn't they... I mean, I guess they wouldn't want to be absolved and then merged into Knight's Peak to continue the games, but... That fucking sucks.
Now you're talking.
Let's see, there's a whole time... What do we get? It's clear as day, I guess, because it would be a very stupid idea to ask why they don't just recognize this Stag Lord as Baron, because he's a bandit and they already explained it would be a bad idea. So yeah, it's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
I would love to get to know some people here.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage.
All right, the charisma character is moving.
True heroes. I look at you, O champions of Rostov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go and return in triumph.
Yeah, all right. They could only upgrade her.
I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So
we have a beginner.
Stag Lord a lesson?
Just like me. They could only upgrade their games but cannot make new. They're new publisher and legally owners of Kingmaker, but they haven't done anything ever. So they basically just purchased the rights of the game, but they haven't done anything with it? Like no new trailers of new games, nothing? That's weird. Did they have some kind of animosity between each other or something? Sounds like a bad business deal to just purchase a studio like that, or at least the rights to a game like that, and then not do anything with it. They got the rights mid-2024 and haven't done anything since. So they haven't done anything, or at least they haven't advertised that they are doing anything. They cannot do new Pathfinder since they do not hold license to it. Yeah, that's 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖑𝖘, but the 𝕾𝖔𝖈𝖎𝖑𝖑 version of it essentially. Have 𝕾𝖔𝖈𝖎𝑑 not like released any new trailers or said like they were making anything in the making, or they just kind of shut down their processing once they purchase it? We'll do shit? Okay, fair enough. Let's see, my name is Lindsay, she's a bard. So she's a halfling bard, and it's her first adventure, and her first adventure is to become a potential baroness. Yeah, that sounds like a beginner's trap. I am Lord Orion, pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
Oh god, here we go. She's gonna ask me for money, isn't she?
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally.
Same.
He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader.
Me?
When I first saw you,
Why me?
I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and
guys, I think this Lindsay lady is, I think she's trying to use her bardic charisma on me. Unfortunately for her, you know, we just met. Let's just say. She got balls, seems like that. 𝕾𝖔𝖈𝖎𝑑 is Kingmaker, which they haven't done anything for, and their other project as well, insignificant at best, irrelevant at worst. Oh, wow. So they kind of just bought the license. They took over a already very successful license, and they choose to not do anything substantial with it. Yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea, doesn't it? Too bad our Lindsay rolls for seduction. Ah, shit. And my wisdom is super low, so, you know, it is what it is. I think if you do an exclamation part D20, it will roll for you. Eisen. I think I added that as a command long ago. Let's see. Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please.
Roll D20? No, I think it's like this. 1d20. There we go. It's funny you mentioned seduction and Lindsay. I mean, she's a bard, Falcon. All bards flirt. All bards freaking, you know, seduce people. If Lindsay doesn't seduce a male dragon until we're done with this game, she's not a real bard. Permission to reveal a correlation between the two. She passed. Well, shoot.
You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is?
No.
Always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from
makes
their
sense.
cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all
So
down
wait,
properly?
she came here not to become a baroness, but to write a story about a hero. Okay, that actually sounds a little bit more in line with her class as a bard. That makes more sense. She's like a, what are they called? Not a valor bard, not a lore bard. She wants to write stories. Okay, I can accept that. Her voice actor is also in the next game, albeit a very different role. Mayhaps linked to seduction. Oh, is she a succubus in the second game? The way you phrased that just made me seem like that's definitely a succubus.
And then I thought I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along in their glorious adventure. A great plan,
perhaps.
huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us.
I'm not telling shit. Well, with that fucking answer, we kinda did. Although I could be wrong.
Scythe Lady, or God's forbid Tartuccio. No way.
Scythe Lady? Who the hell is a Scythe Lady? Do we have a fucking Grim Reaper in the group? That's pretty badass though. We'll just have to find out in a year. A year? That's a very, very... Yeah, I think it's gonna take a longer than that. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But not a bad plan. It's still gonna accomplish the feats and you'll write them down. What about that barbarian? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name is Amiri. Wasn't her name just Miri? Was it Amiri? I thought it was Miri. Oh no, that's right. They have that the strange cursive letter and then they have the words. And I just thought her name was Miri. But with that logic, I would be Ord Orion, so I suppose that is my mistake. Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I will accomplish these feats and you will write them down, I guess.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my
Do I have to pay her?
Tonight.
I hope not. Okay, sweet. Oh, the first step on the road to glory. My quill takes it first step. Oh, leave the hall. Do I have a quest log? Yes, I do. My quill takes its first sip from the ink pots and scripts, or rather scribbles. The first lines of the book about the travels, adventures, and victories that lie ahead. The book that will extol both its hero and me, its author, Lindsay, the note to self. When I come up with a fancy nickname, add it here. Just have Lindsay the Bard, why not? I'm writing this in the banquet hall, where Sword Lord 𝕻𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 has just finished telling us about the mission that lies before us. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to the Stolen Lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and the gods themselves can't say what will happen next. Okay, so one thing here, you have live combat or classic. Yeah, I put the settings earlier before the stream on the turn combat, whatever. I can't see the setting right now. Allow sending game, no AI, no tooltips, auto pause, no special option, turn based. Here we go. I put the turn based combat on because that's just the way I kind of prefer it in a sense. Okay, so I have my doggy. And I also activated a mod called WASD, similar as it is in Baldur's Gate. I'm glad it's working. So I'll be able to move around like this and not have to use my left click to move. I think that will add a little bit more immersion. T toggles turn-based combat on and off. Okay, good to know. Thank you for that information, Falcon. Okay, so what else do we have? I. Okay, I have a heavy crossbow. Oh no, it's a light crossbow. And I have ever-burning torches. Okay, a melee weapon. A dagger. 1d4 versus 2d4. 2d4 just sounds better, doesn't it? I will take that, just in case I get into melee. Does the melee activate immediately when I'm in melee, or do I have to click something to switch between melee and ranged? Character. Spellbook. Lindsay's journal. Encyclopedia. Common terms. Okay, so they have the entire thing here in case I get confused. You'd have to swap weapon sets. Is that something I can do? Oh. Like here? Weapon sets. Oh, click to expand weapon sets. So I have to click like here? How do I swap weapon sets? Oh, I see. I have to click like that. Ah, I see. Take the top part of it. Yeah, thank you very much, Falcon. That makes more sense. Okay, let's talk to some people. Hello. It may be difficult, but at least it won't be boring. I'll double the guard for the night just as a precaution. Get some rest before the road. You have a very difficult journey ahead of you. Tomorrow, our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. Yeah, I don't want him on my team anyway, to be fair. What game is 𝕱𝖈𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. Our own barony. Now that's a prize we're fighting for. Okay, just some basic NPCs. Just simple bandits. We'll deal with them in no time. The expedition is surely doomed. Okay, so that's the... He is very negative, isn't he? How do I... Oh, there we go. Now the pet's coming to me. Who are you? You're a big guy. It may be difficult, but at least it won't be boring. Okay, are there nothing else in here? Can I loot anything in this room?
I'll go ahead.
Let's see if I can check it now. Oh, there we go. So this is how my reshade is right now. If I were to like make a test reshade, this is how the game looks like without anything on whatsoever. And I think it looks beautiful as it is. But with my reshade, it just adds a little bit more clarity. And that's what I prefer. Nothing against the game's originality. I really like it, but yeah. I prefer the way it just stands out in my reshade. Hope you guys like it too.
The path is clear.
And thank you for the blur. Oh wait, did the blur not activate? Huh, wait. The blur should have activated. Oh, 1 second. I'll have to check directly from 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘. Let's see, Twitch channel point. I'm gonna try to activate it myself. Nope, it does not activate. Okay, 1 sec. Images. Oh, I see. I need to 1 sec. Let's see, document. It should be somewhere around here. There we go, and then we save, and then we activate it again. Huh. It does not activate anyway. Interesting. That's strange. Because the fireball works as intended, right? I will use it in a second. Oh wait, oh, is it? Wait. Now the fireball is above it. I'll try to activate the blur now. Oh, the blur is being weird. The blur is like glitching out. Wait, what? That's weird. That's not supposed to be the case. Wait. It's like it's stuck in like a... I don't know. Like a PNG form in a sense. While it should instead be a GIF. Loop, maybe? What about now? There we go. Okay, now it's... Oh my god, it's covering the entire screen now. 1 sec. Chroma key. Opacity. Okay, now it's covering the entire screen. Now that's a blur. Now that's a blur. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out until the next stream. I'm sorry, Isaac. If I try to mess with that right now, it's just gonna take forever. But the fireball seems to be working in any case. I'm just gonna have to figure out the way to make the blur work again. Because of the fact that I reinstalled everything, it makes sense. I just refunded that. Thank you, man.
Let us be careful.
Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖈, palaces are furnished in quite differently. Okay, let's move to out here then. You can't hunt in dungeons. Make sure you bring enough rations. Oh, I will make sure to bring rations. I will buy rations whenever I can. Oh.
Help! Help!
Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hands. Help, help. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help.
Oh. Okay. Sure.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
That is a very... Okay, fair enough. We're attacked. All right. As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. Oh, and she's gone. Alright, I guess we need to... Oh. Really? You're telling me that she just ran away and she let another guy just run into our room? General, combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game. That's true. Dice rolls. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game systems. D20, yeah, makes sense. Initiative. So it's the same as normal. Attack roll down. Okay, yeah, it's the same as normal. In turn-based combat, characters act in turns. The order of turns is determined by the... Okay, I see them at the top, just like in Divinity and Baldur's Gate. The group order is based on initiative or check. Yep. During the turn, a character can take a single standard action, a single move action, a single swift action. Okay, so basically, a standard action is a normal action, a single move action is the movement speed, and a single swift action is like a bonus action, basically. And then a limited number of free actions. So you're saying I can like close a door and like take out an item with like a free action? Cool. Move action. Okay, yes, but basically just explaining everything. You're not going anywhere. I mean, not like I have much of a choice. I mean, I'm kind of stuck in here. Okay, let's see. Let's see what I can do. Mage armor, grease, acid splash, and ray of frost. Maybe I put my spells like over here, just so I don't accidentally click them. Let's see, do I want to, let's see, 1d3, 1d3. Let's see, this one makes them slower, right? I guess poison. Alright, free damage, nice. And let's move over here, so hopefully he doesn't attack me. And end turn. Oh, he's coming for me. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed. All right, good. Let's attack with the doggy. And the dog took him out. The dog did how much damage? 9 damage? Holy crap, he did max damage. And I can loot him. Shane shirt. Okay, like Shane mail then. 25 pounds and sell for 25. I'll take that. A dagger. 1 pound sell for 1. Yeah, sure, why not?
I'll go ahead.
Okay. I can't loot anything in this room. Pro tip, mage armor, funny. Yeah, mage armor. I don't know when I'm gonna use mage armor, but I feel like mage armor is just gonna be super freaking good.
The path is clear.
Okay, the tiny one is over there. Let's see, what chest? A longbow, dagger, bloodstone, a gleaming gem. A merchant would pay well for it. Alright, and gold. Alright, I'll take all of that.
Let's head out.
Oh, they killed him, okay. I can zoom in a little bit. Yeah, okay. I thought he was just sleeping. I was like, man, that guy can sleep through all of this?
Tread lightly.
Okay, what's in here then? Incense. A merchant will pay well for it. Fun fact, this dude was initially not weak sauce. He had the standard stats of an assassin rogue. After a wee bit of complaints, they made the assassin hit with a -3. Oh shit. Yeah, I can imagine if he's an actual assassin and he just enters there, maybe stealths, goes behind you and just fucking crits you and kills you in 1 hit. That's actually kind of funny. But right now I have it on a rather, not a super easy difficulty, but an easier, just until I get the hang of the game, and then I'll be able to increase the difficulty accordingly, basically. Oh, a bookcase. Let's see, we have an old map of Aviston. What's Aviston? Aviston? I'll take that, some money, and... oh, hello there. Info? Tell us, O teacher, why would 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 call us barbarians in the books you gave us? Give us. The gods became angry with our homeland, my son. This land has devoured so many great empires, as if it was unwilling to bear life. There are centuries-old ruins around our settlement. They were ravaged by a star that fell from the sky. The kingdom of the Cyclops was the first victim of its curse. Now settlers claim this land 10 centuries later, to establish a beautiful country named 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆, which stretched from the lake of mists and veils to the Kastrovin Sea. But the curse still lay upon these lands, and trouble came once again. Our ancestors suffered numerous maladies, the tear plague, the char death, the choking death, one after another, leaving only pain behind. People say that 𝕱𝖆𝖆 the necromancer was to blame, but who knows? A great civilization was turned to dust. This is why I'm teaching you. 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆 shouldn't make fun of you or call you barbarians. Part of the world you're in right now. Oh, okay, so that's Aviston. Is it like a basic region? Okay, so it's like a... it's just a region, it's not like a county or like a province or what have you. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for that. Let's see, my dog is pretty slow, isn't he? Can't he run like a little bit faster? Oh. Why did she stop? Oh. Oh, they're allies? Oh, did the halfling turn against me?
Enemy near.
Oh no, he didn't. I thought I could kill him, that's unfortunate. Continent similar size to North America and one of the many in Golarion in the planet. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Oh, he can go all the way over there and attack them. Oh, that's a big dog. Look at this. Get him, doggy. Oh, 1 hit. How much damage was that? 6 damage. Nice. And I will shoot him with a poison. Okay, I took 1 damage. Amazing. I'm so strong. Can she finish her off? She missed a critical miss. Okay, alright, alright. Oh, he missed me. Attacks. Dagger miss. Okay, yeah. Get him, dog. My dog is carrying me, guys. My dog is carrying me. I sent him the entire map. Yeah, that's right. I didn't find it on the map, but I'll look at it later.
Ready to lead you to victory.
Can I just deny this guy? Because I don't think this guy is one of those characters that will eventually sort of, you know, I'm gonna like him eventually. He just seems very obnoxious in general.
Lady 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered.
Okay, so she's fighting in the banquet hall.
And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands.
Gotcha. 𝕱𝖆𝖆𝖑𝖔, Kingmaker, and more, so the other game, are basically equivalent to a normal party member in strength. Okay. So basically, I might have chosen a very good character to make them. Because I kind of wanted to be a charismatic spellcaster that could ground control, do like area of effects, buff, but then also have a pet. because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have like a big group or if it's just gonna be myself. So if I also had a dog or a pet with me, it would be very nice. Sylvan Sorcerer is one of the strongest classes in the game. Really? Oh. I guess I did choose a good class start then.
Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Okay, he's giving me a ring. I appreciate that, but I don't appreciate the way he talks to me. Tortuccio's present. This ring grants the wearer +1 bonus to arm. Whoa! Like a bracelet of defense for the ring? Just like that. That's big good. Alright, sure. I'll take it. I appreciate it.
Be careful.
I still don't like the guy, but I'll take it. Dagger. I'll sell that later. Oh, I can't enter. Companions. There are several companions in your party now. To select a single character, click on their portrait or press a corresponding key, Alt-1 to Alt-6. To select the multiple characters at once, give them the same order, draw a frame around them. Huh, interesting, because what I do is I can click Control A and it targets all of them. That just beats doing this, I feel like. Oh shit, it typed as a bonus and not deflection. How have I played this game for thousands of hours and not noticed that? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it does say bonus to armor class. This is a... Oh no, it does say this is a deflection bonus. It's just that it doesn't say +1 deflection bonus, it just says, yeah.
Let's head
add. Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. I wish I could remove ads altogether, honestly. Don't we all, right? They're the worst. Oh, pause. Why did pause? Oh, I see. There's some enemies in there. Okay, I know what I want to do. Dog. You going first, dog. There we go. Get ready for battle. I'm ready for battle. Okay, he missed. He's going for the dog. He missed the dog. Advanced combat. Leon's turn, keep on casting spells. Use a spell in the icon. Yeah, I figured that out already. I have a little bit of information. Back again. Welcome back, Falcon. I'm really sorry. I wish I could turn off ads, but you know, it's just the way Twitch is, unfortunately. Let's see. Does he not have... Oh, there we go. Ice. Let's do ice on him. 1 damage. Amazing. Then we have the dog. Let's see if the dog can finish him off. Oh my god, the dog is just... How much damage that? 5 damage. The dog is just the best. The dog is my favorite character so far. Can I also use like these ones? Charge. No. Okay. Ads, I never knew her, right? It's very convenient when you can skip ads, isn't it? Let's do poison. Can I target you from here? Ha! 3 damage, big. And then she, I don't think she has spells. She can only use this one. Okay, so let's shoot him then. Nice, got him. And now he's gonna shoot. Oh my god, he just keeps missing my dog. How much AC does my dog have? 18 AC! There's no way you can hit him. He has to probably roll like a 15 or higher or something to hit him at this level, I believe. Let's do an ice attack. Actually, no. Yeah, let's use an ice attack. Kamehameha! Oh, it missed. cast Mage Armor on Doggo? Yeah, honestly, I don't think do I need that right now? I mean, so far it's been relatively easy. Maybe I'll try to use it if it starts to get a bit more difficult, because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to rest next, and it would be really bad for me if I used all of my spell slots too early. Oh my god, one shot! Wait, there's more? Oh, he's knocked down. Oh, I see. I was so confused. I was like, wait, everyone's dead, but no, he's knocked down. Okay. I mean, if I shoot him, do I have a disadvantage when I shoot him when he's down in this game? As well as in 5th edition? I did miss, so I guess that makes sense. I mean, let's just shoot him, I guess. Alright, here we go. Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points, HP, when a character drops 0. Yep, makes sense. Healing potions can be bought from merchant or obtained as trophies. Good to know. Quick slots under belt. Oh, that's right. So, where is it?
The others. Learn from their mistakes.
B is in belt. Okay, there we go. So what they're saying is I can put a potion there? Do I have a potion? I do not have a potion. You take a -4 penalty to hit when they're prone on rage attacks. Okay, that makes sense. So it's not disadvantage, it's just a flat bonus minus. Okie dokie. But for example, if I were to use a spell like Fireball, here's an example. A spell that doesn't require a hit bonus. I can ignore the fact that they're prone, right? There's not gonna be like they have a higher dexterity bonus against my Fireball, for example, if I use it when they're prone, right?
The path is clear.
Let's see, is there anything in this room that I can loot? They blocked that door. Oh, nice, potions. Potions of Cure Light Wounds. No, actually, let's take all of that. I'll sell it later.
Be careful.
So how do I put it on the belt?
The road awaits.
Let's see. Split drop in equip. Oh, I see. So that's the belt. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. Can I only have one per? Okay, I can have one per. You'd not take the -4. Yes. Okay, good to know. Thank you for clearing that out.
Tread lightly.
Okay, there's blood coming from this door. Let's see. Dog, can you open doors? Oh, the dog can open doors. That's smart. That's a smart dog. He can even loot for me? Oh, hell yeah. What's that? Tianxia ink. A merchant would pay well. Alright. I suppose a merchant would pay well for that.
The path is clear.
What do we have down here then? A chest. Ooh, a hide armor. And a heavy mace. Cool, cool. I don't think I can use that, but maybe I will eventually have a character that can. Kitchen area. Tianxia is the continent far west where you are, Avistan. Oh, okay. So it's like a quote-unquote Asia-inspired variation of the world, essentially. Like the eastern part. Oh no, far west you said. So it's the exact opposite. Also breaking sheathed and not lockpicking them destroys items inside. Okay, so it's not like in Divinity where you can just destroy the chest and you can then collect the items inside. Understood. That is good to know. Because otherwise, if I could not unlock it, I would probably break it myself. Is that a cat, by the way? That's a cat. I can't talk to the cat. Silver ring. A merchant will pay well for it. I like the sound of that.
Be careful.
Oh, it's the barbarian lady again.
It's the end for you rats!
I hope they're not assassins, because they're gonna do a lot of damage to her, aren't they? Okay, she's gonna. Oh my god! What? 21 damage? That gotta have... Oh, that... Yeah, that's a crit. I was about to say, holy crap, she must be high level. Let's see, if I go over here, can I shoot them from there? I cannot. So, the yellow line, does that mean I automatically use an action to dash then? I'm guessing that's what that means, right? That would make sense, I think. Okay, my turn. I can shoot from there. Let's do a ice lance. 1 damage, amazing. Great. And then the other small person. Yellow line is your dash, you cannot take an action afterwards. That makes sense. Thank you for pointing that out, though. Oh nice, you can shoot. Oh wow. They're strong. 6 damage. I don't think the dog can reach them. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. But like, what does charge do? Oh wait, well, why is it there now? Interesting. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before you attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet. Oh, okay. So I move 10 feet, then I use this action. It charges the enemy, does 1 attack. Okay. My favorite class is mages. Cannot cast mage armor, but thank God potion with spells exists. Yeah, I mean, based off what we read on the character creation, it did seem like the mages class was very interesting. Spellblade characters are always cool, though. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
The barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartuccio, she swings her sword but stops just in time. Oh, why did she stop the swing? I wish she would just have offed the guy, you know? Would have saved me a lot of time, probably. It's now set in automatic mode, meaning the dog will now always charge whenever possible. To disable this, right-click the charge action again on your hotbar. Oh. Oh, so you mean when the skill has that shimmer around it, it is active, and I have to deactivate it for it to not be used ordinarily. Is that what you're saying? 𝕱𝖈, is that like a god or something? 𝕱𝖈, also known as Our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there is ever a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. Oh, that sounds like a metal freaking god, literally.
Barbarians.
What about barbarians?
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
I don't know about that, though.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such...
Calistria. Calistria, also known as the Sabered Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge. Ah, of course, this fucking weird-ass halfling goblin will worship something like that. And revenge, who takes on many faces and guises. She held in especially high regard by elves, who can often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vegetable deity the title of Sabered Sting. Such creatures live on the harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. So basically, this guy just fucking sucks. If you worship a god that is about wasps, you are a terrible person. Wasps suck. Period. When it's gone to the left of your hotbar like charge was there, it's in automatic mode, meaning it's always do that specific action whenever possible. You set your assets blast frostbite to... Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. I like that. That's good to know. Thank you, Falcon. I appreciate your constant information. I really like it. Fun thing about becoming a god, you must either kill one fucking good luck, do ward stone trials a good luck, or do something that you've already done before, like writing perfect book. I can do the last part. I can write a perfect book. I don't know about the first two though. Okay, what's here? The heavy grate is securely locked. Okay. And she did not loot these guys, I presume? No, she did not. I'll take that though. Oh. Oh, here we go. I mean, I have grease, I should be fine. If I can knock at least 3 of them down, this should be doable, right? And I have 3 allies as well. Oh, yeah, maybe not. Is that a fucking frost giant? Okay, yeah, never mind. I cannot beat these guys. If they have a frost giant on their side, I'm screwed. It's been deeply ingrained in my blood. I've been doing guides for 9 months after all. I mean, first of all, thank you for your service in creating guides. Myself and many others would definitely appreciate that. And secondly, also, thank you for giving us your knowledge in regards to the stream and everything, because I appreciate it. I love people who like that, like you. Padded armor. 1 armor class? That's not even a mouse and a wheel. That's nothing. Club and a potion. Okay, I'll take that.
I'll go ahead.
At first I thought these were soldiers, but they're just armor.
Let us bide our time.
Let's see. Potion of enlarged person. Ooh. I like that spell. A spear. Does spears have reach in this game? Or is that only for like lances and such? The passage is blocked. You can't make it through this way. Two feet? 2 feet. 2 feet? Wait, what? Let's see. Note, it's been a max dexterity of 8, while it is 1 AC. If you had a dex modifier of 8, you'd have 9 armor total for that armor. Oh, okay. So it doesn't necessarily mention it in the text itself. Good to know. And also, Sun, welcome in. Yo, those who are alive always show up. Those who are alive always show up. That is, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense, I think. Welcome in. Are you familiar with the game, by the way, Sun? And if so, have you played it before? Skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks. Unlocking a door, opening a chest, disabling a trap. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. It's a saying in Brazil. Oh, okay. Sorry, that flew right over my head. I was like, yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Thanks for clearing that one out. Necromancer Laria be like, I raise a victim. True. That is undisputable fact right there. Let's shoot this guy.
This is where I step in.
Oh, nice. 2 damage. Big damage. Oh, doggy. Okay, so yeah, so charge is selected. So if I were to deactivate it, he can still move that distance. But he has like a... Is it 30 feet he can move? Yeah, it's 40 feet, so it's 80 feet with the charge, right? Yeah, so that's really good. I missed the place, man, and that game, Arian, a Baldur's Gate-like. Yeah, it's similar. It's definitely similar to Baldur's Gate and Divinity Original Sin, but it's also very different. It's a very different game altogether in terms of how it's played. It's like a older variation of the systems that are used in the newer games like Divinity and Baldur's Gate. But so far, it's a really good game. And it's also like a fresh new experience for me in terms of I've never played the older systems of Dungeons and Dragons with Pathfinder since I started in the 3rd edition, and then I tried, I think, 1 session in 4th edition, and the rest I've only done in 5th edition. And the 5th edition is something that is more akin to what's used in like Baldur's Gate in a sense, Baldur's Gate 3 specifically. So yeah, it's like the grandfather of those systems, Pathfinder. And the lore of this game is super cool as well. It just seems like such a fun game. I've never played a game like this, but it sounds nice. Oh, I very much recommend it. If it's your first time playing it, maybe Pathfinder could be difficult, but I suppose you could have fun in it, definitely. But if you're new to the genre in general, I would definitely try games like Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Great games to get into the genre with. Pathfinder is derived from the D&D 3.5 edition. The creators of Pathfinder named the first iteration after lots of changes. Yeah, thanks for the information there. That makes sense. 5th edition is for kids. Well, Eisen, I guess I'm a freaking kid then, because the 5th edition is the most easy edition to get into. It's the easiest edition to have a nice flowy campaign into. And Phoenix, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. You stubbed your pinky toe, I guess you could say. Oh no. That sounds terrible. That sounds absolutely terrible, Phoenix. I hope you managed to get maybe some ice on it, maybe like a band-aid, maybe you have to blow on it a little bit, but hopefully you feel better. Oh, you ripped a nail? Oh shit, yeah, maybe putting ice on a ripped nail isn't the best idea. And also maybe blowing on it might not help that much either. Jesus, that sounds fucking terrible, what the hell? But in any case, it's good to see you again, Phoenix. I hope you've been well, apart from the toe business today. Alright, let's see. Let's charge this guy with the doggy. Get him, dog. Oh, 1 hit, 1 kill. How much damage was that? 4 damage, and he used it. Okay, so he uses trip automatically. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, put a band-aid on it. I have no idea what he said, but I think he's casting a spell. No, I cast dog. That is what I did. Let's use the Ray of Frost. 4 damage. I think that was my strongest one yet. Oh, he's shooting me. Oh, he hit me for 1 damage. I'm dead. I'm kidding.
Leave this one to me.
Burn the witch. I don't think I have a fire spell yet, or a fire cantrip. No worries, Falcon. Oh, I'm getting a lot of potions. It's like the game is preparing me for the what's in store, you know? It's like, I can't imagine dying at this point.
Anything else?
The first steps in the road of glory. Break the door to the armory and find some weapons. Okay. Skill check.
Tread lightly.
Oh. A lot of things. Banded mail. Ooh, 35, 62 gold. I'm taking that. 50 gold. What's in here then? Watchkeeper's key. A small key that opens the northern wing of a mansion. That's what I need.
Let's head out.
Let's see. Anything here I can take? Oh, what's this?
What have we here? This chest is full of gold.
You can full heal with potions from inventory. Oh, wow.
Salaries? All things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this goblin.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Well, you know, sometimes life calls for heroism. Other times, you know, you just have to take what you have, you know? It's a gnome, you racist. That thing is not... Well, I'm not talking about Lindsay. Lindsay seems fine. But the other guy, what is his name? Cappuccino or something? He's a fucking goblin, man. No one likes cappuccino. Not the drink. The drink is great. And also, Zorn! Welcome in. It's been a while, man. How have you been? I hope you're enjoying yourself a nice Saturday. No one likes gnomes. True, true. You know, when we grew up, there was the Lord of the Rings. People loved hobbits, you know, they liked Merry and Pippin and Frodo and Samwise. But in D&D, no one likes halflings and gnomes. They're always the obnoxious characters. They're like goblins, but, you know, not likable. I'm not saying goblins are likable though, but this cappuccino guy, or Pattuccino, whatever, Frappuccino, whatever his name is. Yeah, no, I can do without that guy. Growing up, thanks for making me feel old. Yeah, but you know, we're not old. We're just aging like fine wine. Gnomes are probably the most interesting race in Pathfinder. Really? Huh. I mean, I'll believe that when I see it. Have you seen Sasa from BG3? No, I don't think I have. I haven't done much of a Let's Play of Baldur's Gate 3 yet, so that's what I would have played originally. Next after No Rest for the Wicked. But the fact that I'm still playtesting it with the mods and such, I didn't want to start a playthrough and then it might get corrupted or something, so I want to make sure it's working fine. Especially after I reinstalled Windows and everything, I want to make sure everything is working fine. So, yeah, that's why we're here. Lore-wise, they're hell interesting, but also they're dicks. So what exactly about gnomes in Pathfinder makes them so interesting? Are they like natural, like... Is it kind of like in Warcraft, where they're like really good arcane practitioners or engineers, or is it the fact that their lore as a species is interesting in terms of like how they came to be, or their gods and deities and such? Guess we'll find out.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖑 when this is all over.
Yeah, stealing from a sword lord or in her own mansion. She'd have her heads. Especially with the entire thing about the barony and such. I mean, yeah, I probably shouldn't jeopardize it for... You know, I don't know how much gold it is, but probably not worth it.
How would she know it was us and not the assassins?
Wait, didn't this guy say we would give it back to her afterwards? And now she's like, she wouldn't know it was us and the assassins? Dude, I don't like this goblin. Gnomes are originally from the first world and are considered functionally alien to Golarion. Oh, really? I mean, that makes sense. This guy looks like a fucking alien, but... Yeah, and he's also got the Vegeta hairstyle. His hairstyle kind of looks like Pac-Man. If you turn his head to the side, it would be like a Pac-Man face. Whatever. And after they departed from the first world, they contracted an illness called the bleaching. In essence, they have to constantly experience new things, and if they ever get bored, they die. Really? Wait, what? That is insane. That is incredible. I love that. That sounds like some weird-ass Pokédex entry from Pokemon, you know? Like some kind of, you know, they're always bouncing, and if they ever stop bouncing, they fucking die. I thought that was just normal gnomes? No way, what? That sounds weird. I guess that makes sense then why Lynx is like, doesn't care much about the barony. She just kind of wants to write a story and be interested in having a fun time. Huh. So summed up, there were aliens that cannot get bored, and if they do, they die. That is fucking amazing. I love that so much. Can we make this Tartuccio guy get bored? Can we board this guy out? Can I ignore him? Can I just put myself in this room with him and just ignore him for like half an hour? Would that kill him? One could hope, right? Lynx is a halfling. Gnomes and halflings are not. Oh, okay. So I thought, oh yeah. That is true. That is true. That is true. So what kind of interesting story does halflings have as opposed to gnomes then? Curious.
Don't drag me into this. You do what you want, but I'm not taking a single coin.
Yeah, I'm not taking a coin. I'm not taking a coin.
I'll go ahead.
Not gonna be a good smart idea. Okay, what's in here? There we go. Composite longbow. What's it? Wait, composite longbow compared to longbow. Wasn't composite longbow in the older version like composite ones uses strength as a modifier on top of the dexterity as well, or something like that? I think that's what it was, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay, so I didn't misremember it then. Does my characters even have higher strength? Like I have a 10, so there's not going to be a bonus there, so it won't make a difference. But for example, if I were to recruit that barbarian and I wanted to make her into a barbarian with a longbow and I equipped a composite one, she would be very strong with ranged weapons. Historically oppressed, many halflings are descendants of slaves. 𝕱𝖵𝖈𝖎𝖆𝑑𝖑 is notable for enslaving them, while they are often treated with disdain by other races. Interesting. Are gnomes also treated with disdain by other races, or because they look? I don't mean to be racist or anything, but you know, they kind of look the same, I think. Right? Maybe not, maybe not. I don't know about this setting, but composite bows only added strength to damage rolls. You still need dex to hit. Yeah, I kind of imagine. Yeah, what I remember it as is, for example, if you have a longbow that is 1d8, yeah, then it will be 1d8 plus dexterity modifier. So let's say it's 3, so it'll be, you know, 1d8 plus 3. But as a composite one added, I forgot if it was like half the amount of strength you have added on top with like a maximum of 2. So it would be like a +2 + 3, so it would be a +5 total. That's what I remembered, but I could be wrong.
Tread lightly.
Encumbrance. That is something I'm gonna have to deal with in the future, definitely. Nothing over here, nothing I can loot.
The path is clear.
They have like composite heavy, pull 1 to 3 or something like that. Not only that, to be a proper archer in this game, you need 2 feats, point blank shot and precise shot. With this, you are not going to hit the broadside of a barn. Gotcha. But I should be able to respect my characters. I don't know what kind of team I will have in the future. Judging by the slots here, I suppose you could have, you know, a full slot of 6 characters, which is crazy. How can you die in this game if you have 6 characters?
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
Okay, we have a sadistic elf, I like it.
And just how did
oh, you poor summer child. Yeah, you'll find out. Yeah, I'll find out the hard way. Probably that's true. Okay, so this guy... Yeah, I mean... She is suspicious, definitely, but no one is more suspicious than this Pac-Man looking ass.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead.
She's undead?
These traps are deadly to
like a vampire?
They're harmless to me.
So wait, I cannot heal her then? Huh. That could be a bit problematic. Can she drink potions? Also, gnomes that have some kind of sense of duty, like gnomes in Hell Knight Order, do not need extra thrill since they take thrill from duty and slaying demons. I suppose they found a way out of their little curse there, eh? More so a zombie but sentient. Okay. But it's the same as in Divinity, whereas you cannot cast like Cure Wounds on them, right? Or is she still the same as a normal character, except she's quote-unquote dead? She takes damage from regular potions, Sorcerer positive healing, and she heals from negative energy. Oh, you can heal her if you inflict wounds? That makes no sense, but I like that. Alright, cool. I'm not sure if I want her in my team then, but I suppose if I have no choice, I have no choice. That's normal undead rules? Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
That's what chat said. True.
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side.
Well, that's good.
We have to fight off a small army of hired assassins.
She says, you zombie. Don't mess with the voodoo. Positive energy heals you but harms undead, and negative energy do vice versa. Interesting. Is Inflict Wound the only spell you can use to potentially heal her? Or does it work... Oh, does it work with spells like Cloud Kill? Would Cloud Kill, for example, heal her? I don't know if Cloud Kill is a thing in Pathfinder, to be fair, but...
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Oh. You will encounter many traps on your adventures. Whenever you're in a perception check... Trickery skill check to okay, cool. No, okay. This is why I was sad they got rid of spontaneous casting healing harm. Yeah, makes sense.
I see something.
Okay. Okay, so if I right click it will take all the characters that can't use it. So no one can pick it. Oh no mind. The small girl could do it.
Please.
Alright, that's good. Cloud Kill exists, but it's not a negative energy spell. Understood. She's immune to Cloud Kill because it's poison. Okay, so she's immune to it, but it doesn't heal her. Okay. That
Tread lightly.
Makes about as little sense as something that would cause injury would heal you. But I will accept their logic. Oh my god, I'm standing on that thing, aren't I? Ooh, I'm standing on the very edge of it, aren't I? Thank you, small lady.
Let us be careful.
Okay, this time it activated. So what this is telling me is that I need a character in front of me that has high perception. What is my perception? 0, 6, 2, 2, 10. Okay. Is there any way I could change, like... Do I have to take over her? I guess, no, that makes it control my character. Would I have to, like, for example, send her over and then take control of my character? Sounds a bit problematic to do that. Oh, I'm stuck. Well, undead is opposite of alive. Positive energy represents live. So it harms undead, but heals living. Negative energy represents death, so heals on... Okay. So not all necromantic spells heal undead. For D&D, it's positive, negative energy. Undeads are tied to negative plane. I've gotten into various discussions about this on how undead see. Always thought they can sense life. Sensing life sounds like something vampires would have rather than regular undead. Resurrection is a necromancy spell. Touche, my friend. Perception checks are all made passively except for the cases where it's used actively in dialogue. Okay, so for example, if I was over here, and my group is over here, and there's a trap right here, I would be seeing it because it would roll from my group, despite my group not being here. Necromancy is late healing. Let's see, was there anything in here? Yes. Chainmail and a facade. Facade. Damage when equipped. 6 feet melee. That is something I haven't paid attention to. What is a normal weapon? 2 feet, a dagger. 2 feet, so 6 feet. That is like this area essentially, maybe? Necromancy against clerics that didn't give up. Yeah, I suppose.
The path is clear.
He's not wrong. Let's see. Inventory, spellbook, map, menu, select all characters. Okay, so that's like Control A, stop. Turn-based mode, hold. Formations. Right-click to open formation window. Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh wait, can I? Oh. You will roll for a perception check individually. The game won't necessarily tell you that you fail a perception check. Only very rarely, like thrice or so throughout the game, I will only notify if you succeed. Okay, that does make more sense. So that means it doesn't matter what order I am technically, because it will be rolling it universally within the group. Good to know. Thank you for that. First 2 are set formation, the other 3 are custom formation you can change. Almost 3 hours, don't even not beat tutorial. Are you surprised? Let's see. We want the demon halfling in the back. We want like this. We want the dog in the front. We want the undead chick in the front because she seems to be a melee character. We want maybe like something like this to cover the outside parts of it. And then we want me in the middle so that I can do things like grease and shit. So how does that work? Will they move automatically like that? No. Is it only gonna be when I click? Yes. Okay, so if I were to... Okay. Passive checks are not a lot more fun for the DM. Point. Yeah, true. As a DM, I decide if you find something or... Yeah, exactly. Scroll of Shield of Faith. Amazing spell. Scroll of Bless. Also amazing spell. Okay. Oh. Hello there. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, your Mandis Kosh has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop! Someone's coming! Okay, who do we have first? Oh, he's coming for me, And he missed. Dog! Get him! Oh my goodness, that dog is so strong. Oh, can't he move more? I guess he can't move more. Okay, see, can I shoot from here? Random lich spawn? Yeah, that's when you know you've bothered your DM too much.
Serves you right.
Oh, nice, 2 damage. Can she reach him? I don't know if she can reach him. Does she have another weapon set on her? She does not, so I can't... Is it a free action to change weapon, by the way? Or does it cost a bonus action? For example, if I can't reach a target and I want to change weapon to like a crossbow or something and then shoot them, can I do that on the same turn? Or would I have to walk here, change weapon with an action, next turn shoot? That's funny. If you look up, there's a lich vampire, 𝕱𝖵𝖔𝖑𝖑, with dragon features. Are there 𝕱𝖵𝖔𝖑s in this game? If so, I'm screwed.
Unworthy.
Yeah, she can't reach. Okie dokie. Can you reach and shoot? You should be fine, right? And he survived. And he missed. Lovely. Okay, I should be able to finish him off though.
A solid plan.
Nope, never mind. 2 damage. The dog will finish him off though, because the dog is the strongest character I have. Yep. Secret room. Find and open a cache in Swordlord Jamandis. Okay.
The path is clear.
I failed out to tell you about the 5 feet step, the major advantage of turn-based mode. You can click to perform a 5 feet step, mostly the step out of reach. If an enemy approaches you, you avoid opportunity attack and you can still fire attack. Ooh. They may be, I'm not telling you. Alright. I feel like I might forget that in the future, Falcon, but I do appreciate it.
I'll go ahead.
Oddly, in 30 years of D&D, I never introduced a Tarrasque. I have never seen a Tarrasque in D&D either. In the campaign, I mean. My DM loves me. I don't know what to tell you guys. Or DMs, rather. There's 2 DMs in our group. But we have encountered a doomsday weapon where a illithid or a mind flayer world invaded our world, and they sent some kind of like, I don't know. It's like that DM's equivalent of a Tarrasque. It was like a similar, it was like a meteor that crashed in our world, and from the meteor it grew like a illithid city around it, and it was starting to like infest our world essentially. And at its core was like some sort of really strong, like exactly like Lavos from Chrono Trigger. Exactly. Where's my Aeon sheet? For real. But we have encountered an Aeon, and we killed an Aeon in our first campaign. And by killing him, we sort of unlocked the magic to be... Because that world previously did not allow magic past like level 5 or 5th level, 5th tier. Because of the Mystra, the god of magic, had prevented us from using magic more powerful. Because previously, in another like centuries ago or like aeons ago, you know, the adventurers in that world tried to sort of stand against the gods or something like that, so they kind of limited the uses of magic. And through many, you know, a few confrontations between this Aeon, we decided to kill him and unlocked magic for everyone, basically, above 5th level. And that completely fucked up the campaign, by the way, because, funnily enough, we were not supposed to be able to use stronger magic than that. Sounds more like DM has trouble with high-level magic. Yeah, let's put it this way. We unlocked high-level magic, and then my wizard learned my favorite spell, 𝕾𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘. And ever since I learned that spell, well, let's just say, my DM had a little bit of a grudge and would sort of throw very high encounters and assassins after my character specifically. But it's all fun and games now. High-level magic is very tricky to DM around. Yeah, and 𝕾𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 is like almost impossible to DM around. Because it's essentially, you create an illusion that is tangible. Even if you know it's an illusion, your mind still can't remove it as an illusion on its own. You would need like a dispel magic to remove it essentially. And you can create stuff like a lava around you, like a prison with lava, and you would take the same amount of damage as if you were in lava or submerged in lava. And there's literally nothing you can do about it. It's actually insane. Scry plus teleport, well, that quest is over. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Oh, I want to be into the room. Let's see, some chest. Rusty horseshoe, hell yeah. As a hoarder, I'll take it. Silver disc, a merchant will pay well. Sure, why not?
The path is clear.
Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Alright. Interesting. 2 statues. Are there gonna be more statues or something? Oh yeah. Huh.
Let's head out.
Okay. So all of these needs to be upwards, I guess. Oh. Easy! We can cross this task off our list. Welcome to baby first puzzle. Thank you! How did I do? How would you rate my puzzle-tastic skills? Usually I'm really bad with puzzles, and you would know if Eisen, for example, would tell you, in Divinity, I've done a little bit of puzzles on my own, and it takes me a really long time. And if it weren't for chat, I would be stuck there for hours. If I'm not mistaken, Dispel Magic can handle that spell? Yeah, Xorn. Dispel Magic can handle the spell? Definitely. But for example, if you have a level 17 plus wizard, you can use Wish. And you can use Wish to use 𝕾𝖈𝖎𝖑𝖘. And you can essentially transform, let's say there's a city. You can just transform the city. You can remove all buildings. Everyone will fall to the ground. And then you turn the ground into lava. And everyone just dies. And then you dispel the illusion. And everything returns to what it was before, except everyone is dead. It's completely busted. Considering how you fumble around at the bottom and you manage to get this door in just one move is less than required. 9 out of 10. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes puzzles are just nothing to me. And sometimes I spend 2 hours at them. Citrine, agate, potion of remove blindness, carved beads in a silver. Okay, so basically my character was against helping, or rather against stealing from the Sword Saint previously by taking that stash or whatever. And here I am breaking into her like personal stash cache, taking everything she has, and Lindsay doesn't bat an eye. That is hilarious. No one trusts me to use wishes. What have you done, Zorn? What have you done to provoke such a reaction from your fellow PCs?
I'll go ahead.
Let's see. Where do I go from here? Oh, right here. There's nothing else I can go, right? No, I already dealt with everything. Okay. Oh, we're outside now. Oh. Is that a dwarf? Did they kill the dwarf? Uh-oh. Depending what they ask for, I will find a gap. Of course you will. Okay.
Scared?
Oh.
You should be.
Get ready for battle. I'm ready for battle. There's actually 2 stashes. That one was the less great one. Or there's 2 stashes? I'll always monkey pawn wish. If they ask for something wholesome and character-like, I wish a person was alive again. No games, I'll do that. That's fair, that's fair. I don't think... I mean, I used my wish for a few, like, spells and such for combat. I used a level 9 wish once for counterspell because we were fighting, like, a Draco-Lich. That was pretty handy. But no... I was going to use my wish in my first campaign to turn my character into a demigod, because I was going to absorb a well of souls, but another player character kind of wanted it very, very badly, and I didn't want any drama, so I was just like, yeah man, go for it. I regret it a little bit, but you know, it's fun. It's all fun and games. Let's shoot this guy. Boom! Oh, critical miss. Nice. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that tiny goblin thing. Alright, Lynxy, you got this, right? Shoot him.
You deserved it.
Oh, nice, Lynxy. Big damage. And then let's move over here so they don't cast like an area of effect or crowd control on me. Let's see. Crazy elf lady. She doesn't have that much movement speed, does she? I guess I can walk right up here, so if they walk towards me, I can get an attack opportunity, right? My character died, Phantasma. Rest in peace. I had some with a paragraph on paper which was pretty much them wishing for potions that gave them level ups. They spent 30 minutes on it. They made a mistake of not mentioning what class level. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Wish. You have to make it very, very detailed. You have to make sure you don't have any gaps or holes in between. And I think that's fine. When it comes to such a strong, overpowered spell that can just give you basically anything you want with the correct DM, you need to be specific. Otherwise, you know, it's not gonna work. Let's just say it's not gonna work. Okay, let's shoot this guy. I can shoot him with a Ray of Frost. Boom, 3 damage. And then Mr. Dog, deal with him. The fact that my dog can just move so much and then attack, that is so good. He's the best. Oh, who's that? Is that a 𝕾𝖑𝖕? Oh no, it's a tiefling. I saw the tail and I was like, it's either a 𝕾𝖑𝖕 and Argonian, and then I'm like, oh wait, wrong game. Let's see, you should be able to hit them from there, right?
Out of my way!
Nice. 𝕾𝖑𝖕 did nothing wrong, yes. 𝕾𝖑𝖕 swears if you have coin. Man, I love Elder Scrolls.
Any last wishes?
Oh, nice. 1 damage. Lovely. Can you finish him up? Oh, no, my. Yeah.
Wretched
Finish him! Oof. The fact that she has a freaking scythe is so badass.
Fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring.
Okay, Kaisi. She even has a 𝕾𝖑𝖕 name. Ah, yes, Kaisi likes a stranger. Something like that. In short, I was killing every of Phantasma Angels until I was in her throne room and I got one-shotted. The only time a character has been one-shotted in our campaigns... Well, there's 2 times actually. The first time was when we were in Sigil, and one of the player characters thought it would be a very good idea to attack the Lady of Pain. Kind of like, yeah guys, we're level 20 now, we're like demigods or something. The Lady of Pain? I mean, that name can't mean what it does, right? She's probably just gonna be like a normal CR 20 to 22 something creature, right? Yeah. Yeah, it didn't go very well. He was sent into the maze. And then the second time, in our current campaign, one of our characters essentially attacked what was essentially the paragon of a god, a demigod, and it didn't go very well. We were only like level 11, and he was like a level 20 paladin, so he just smote the fuck out of that guy. She mentioned she was from Qadira when you met her in the banquet hall. Qadira is SE for Avistan, also far away and is largely not... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I do remember she mentioned that she was from Qadira, yeah. But good eye, good memory. Basically the Sahara with settlements and cities near water. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So is that like the home of only tieflings, or is it primarily tieflings?
It's not fun at all. Many people have
Elder
died
Scrolls
for
6
nothing.
coming soon to your grandchildren. Yeah. Coming soon into a... Yeah. It's so depressing to think about. I want to play freaking Elder Scrolls 6, man. Hey. One day. I don't think we've met. There are assassins on the pro, we have to go. I don't think we've met. We haven't? Apparently not.
I am Kaisi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady 𝕻𝖻𝖎. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
Well, there are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. So is she like a spellcaster, or is she like a warlock or something? I would like a warlock on my group.
Grotus,
Oh.
I can sense
Oh, it's the dwarf I thought was dead over here.
It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet. Oh,
Grotus. Grotus is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the last soul after the last link. That's the thing you were talking about in chat. After the last living body dies on the material plane, Grotus will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grotus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it's generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. So he's like the janitor, understood. I introduced demigods here and there. One of my sessions was a tangent on 𝕈𝖆 ascendancy to godhood, so I had her sister 𝕱𝖈𝖎 imprisoned somewhere, kind of mixing the lore a bit, but the players were like, Dark Elf, can't trust her. Even though she said she hated 𝕈𝖆 and would help them, she just worsened on, yeah. Sometimes characters have these like predetermined opinions of some characters, races and otherwise. But you know, usually has to do with like the setting of the game and such. We never think like that, unless it's fucking gnomes. In every campaign we play, we have like a little, almost like not an Easter egg, but like a inside joke, I guess, that gnomes can never be trusted. It's just the way it is, man. I'm sorry. Can't trust anything you get from a gnome. Exactly. Exactly. You know it. Grotus. Yes. Understood. Thank you. Let's see. Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You barely got a scratch on you.
You're wrong.
I failed. But I have like a million. Oh, I rolled a 2. Oh god, I rolled a 2.
Drops of vital force leaving me.
I needed a 15 and I rolled a... Oh my god. Hey guys, I may have an 11 plus persuasion at level 1, but we still fail. Let's intimidate him. Quit the act, stand and fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest. There we go.
Speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move.
This guy does not sound like a dwarf.
It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded.
This guy sounds like a drunk human oaf. Someone is sitting random, like a level 1 NPC in like a town or something, like just a sad, I don't know, like a barkeep or like a patron or something. They lost that ending too. 𝕈𝖆's extended and they died. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? He's just a tad bit depressed. Is he? Oh. I guess I'm gonna have to look. I love dwarves though. Dwarves are always cool. And this guy looks badass as well, so I'm gonna have to get to know him.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Harem, okay. Harem is entering my harem. That's a bad one. I literally gave my demigod to help. What can you do? Yeah, at that point, you really gotta put the signs up, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe we should help this guy, like introducing an NPC. It's like, maybe we should help this guy, you know? It seems like a really good idea. It seems like a really bad idea to not help them, you know, right? And then they end up killing that NPC as well. Okay, we have a dwarf with us as well. He is a... what is he even? Character. He has a -8 mobility. He is slow as hell. 8 dexterity. Damn. What class is he though? Does that say? Spellbook? Is he a paladin? Domain slots. Is he... oh, so he's a cleric? Oh yeah, he's a cleric. There it says cleric. Cleric, bard, he's a sorcerer. No way this goblin has 20 charisma. He has more charisma than me. No way. What's that? He's a draconic bloodline. What kind? What? Look at this guy. There's nothing draconic about this guy. More like a turtle. I would accept like a snapping turtle. Yeah, he's a snapping turtle bloodline. I would accept that. He's a cleric below the stat point. Yeah, thank you. My favorite thing about dwarves is they become family friends due to their life. If they make friends with a human, they will look over the descendants of the... Oh, that's sweet! That is a kind of adorable lore tidbit, not gonna lie. I like dwarves in this world even more now. Spell conversion. Clerics and duel can convert their spells spontaneously. A cleric of good alignment doesn't need to prepare healing spell. Wow. They can spend almost any prepared spell. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh.
Let us be careful.
Is there anything to loot down here? Let's see. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or...
Look at that.
Oh, look at that! What's that hidden item? Oh, wait. Why can't I click it anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, nice! Look at that!
The path is clear.
What's in here? Ooh, a gold ring. And a masterwork longsword. Can I use a longsword, I wonder? I cannot. So the only character who can... She can... She can. Okay, so maybe I give it to her then. So that if she gets in close quarter combat, she'll have a way to do some damage. Alright, cool. Anything else in here? The heavy grate is securely locked. Can I unlock it? No one can unlock it, not even her? Yeah, okay, so I cannot. You're still missing one of the solutions to the statue puzzle. I stashed back where you came from if it's something you want to fumble around with. Oh, really? You're still missing one of the solutions to the statue puzzle. I thought I got the stash. I will check that one. I will check that out. One sec. In this room?
I'll go ahead.
I mean... Huh? You're saying there's gonna be a... Oh, like a... You got one of the two stashes? Oh. Oh, so you're saying if I change it to look downwards...
The path is clear.
Let's see.
Share your will.
If you come over here, so I can move the statues around a bit.
Everyone counts on me.
Okay.
You have my attention.
So I'm not sure. Am I supposed to have it so that they're all laying down in a sense?
Patience.
No, these are laying down. These are... Hello, Rincon. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a lovely time. Have you ever played a game like this? And if so, feel free to tell me a little bit about it. So, Falcon. Am I supposed to have him all facing down? Okay, now these ones are facing down.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great?
Okay.
Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Huh. Okay. Let's try this again. This one goes up like that. And then this one lowers like that.
Our duty calls.
That one lowers like that. The two solutions are all sword ups, also. Yeah, that's what I assumed. And now it's just this one. But that one will not work like that. And now it's just this one.
Just letting the ink dry.
Lowers this one, and if I lower this one, no.
I shall not fail.
I wish there was like a reset button. So this one only moves those two. I actually used that as a means of power leveling players because level 1 to 3 all that fun. They were looking for a woman's missing son. They mentioned his name in nearby town tavern and a family dwarf. Had the name in us. Huh. Yeah, I've run a few like play-by-posts in my day, and I had to introduce a NPC character to kind of help them get the ropes in the game in a sense, because they were all very new to Dungeons and Dragons. So I had to have an NPC who would kind of lead them on the path essentially. And that worked relatively well.
Request.
This one like that.
Adventures call to them.
This one go down like that.
Share your will.
Yeah, I totally at this point wish there was a reset button so that I could kind of return to normalcy and do it from the beginning. But let's see. These three lowers, these two lowers there, this one goes down. This one up opens, this one goes down. This one lowers, this one goes up. This one goes down, this one goes up. This one goes down, this one goes up. And then this one down here.
Speak.
Takes this one down, this one goes up. This one goes down, this one goes up.
We should prepare.
This one goes up, this one goes down, doesn't move anything down there. This one will move the one below, right? Yes, we don't want that. This one goes down, this one goes up. This one goes down, this one goes up. It would seem like I am a little bit
I wrote it like I saw
lost. Just rolling bardic knowledge for 30 minutes and fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So this one, maybe this one should be up then, and this one be down. This one goes up, this one goes down.
Ask.
This one goes up. This one goes down.
Let us bide our time.
This one goes down, this one goes down, this one goes up. Is the treasure worth it, guys?
State your desire.
I feel like I'm always missing one statue being down when I try to do it from the formation I'm thinking about.
Everyone counts on me.
This one goes up, this one goes up, this one goes down. This one goes up, this one goes up, this one goes up. This is where I just press randomly till it works? Yeah. This one goes down, this one goes down. This one goes down, this one goes down. This one will open up this one. This one will take this one down. This one will go up, this one will go down.
I shall not fail.
This one will go down, this one will go up, this one will go up again. Fucking Skyrim puzzles. Yeah, I prefer Skyrim puzzles. I prefer puzzles whereas you just kind of... You enter the room. And then there is this very generous dead adventurer who's like... He left a journal for you. And in the journal it says... You should look at the statues. And then you should just... Use your brain and then change the puzzle from where the statues are telling you to change the puzzle pieces. And then you look around the room and you see these puzzles, these statues, and you're like, oh, a butterfly, a dragon, and an owl? Okay, I'll do it in that order. And it works. Skyrim puzzle is this with 2 less steps. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like one statue is messing my brain up.
The road awaits.
See, down, 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 up, down.
You have my attention.
And then this one can't have this one. It needs to be one that lowers to down below. That one goes up.
Ask.
Down, down. And now this one is up. Shit! Wait, this one? No, not that one. One of them lowers the one at the bottom too. It's only this one that lowers the one at the bottom, yeah? And this one down here lowers all of them. So then if I move it like that...
Everyone counts on me.
Not that one. Okay, all right, guys. I will be here forever. I'm sorry. I will be there literally forever.
Let's head out.
Maybe next time we play this game, maybe I'll figure it out. But no, it's gonna take me way too long to figure it out. Welcome back, Falcon. I gave up with the puzzle. I kept getting it to one statue being out of order every single time, and something in my brain just didn't connect properly. Permanently, the solution for the puzzle was just to press them in order until it moves one away. Yeah, maybe I was just unlucky. This reminds me of a puzzle in... Oh my god. Some of the puzzles in Pathfinder 1, the statue puzzle... Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly which puzzle you're talking about. And yes, I too struggle with that one very much.
Let us be careful.
Very, very, very much. Oh, formations. I already figured that one out, but thank you, game. Oh, I thought it was enemies at first. Hello. Oh.
Get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Uh-oh. The solution is simple, but the moment you fiddle around with it in the wrong order, unless you retrace your steps, you're most likely rolling dumb luck. Yeah, I think that's what the issue was. I first did it to raise up, and it was relatively easy, but then I started to get confused with taking it down. If you could, for example, click a button that would reset them all to the regular state, it might be easier for me to trace them in a proper order. But yeah, I failed. I wonder if it's the same solution. I'm not sure.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady 𝕻𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘.
Yes, press them clockwise or counterclockwise. Yeah, I believe I tried that. But as I said, I managed to get them until just one of them was up and the rest of them were down. The last one kind of eluded me very much. And every time I tried to retrace it, it would just fuck up something else, so I kind of give up. Who are you?
Keston, House 𝕱𝖔𝖈, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord 𝕲𝖈𝖎𝖆𝑑𝖘. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
𝕱𝖔𝖈. House 𝕱𝖔𝖈 is based in the western part of 𝕱𝖈, in the foothills of the 𝕾𝖔𝖑𝖔𝖈 mountains. It is led by Lord Howland 𝕱𝖚, who is a widower. His adoptive heir is 𝕾𝖈𝖎𝖑𝖘, a dwarf and son of the clan chief of the 𝕾𝖎𝑘 dwarves, Holding. House 𝕱𝖚 had a good relationship with the 𝕾𝖾 dwarves until the dwarves vanished. They vanished? Why did they vanish? Are the dwarves like the Dwemer of Pathfinder? Oh shit. Members of the house worked the metal that the dwarves mined. The house motto is strong as the mountains. Okay. They dug too deep. Oh shit. Durin's Bane. Drums in the deep. I love it. Fun fact, fireballs work on the fire elementals. That is a fun fact that makes a lot of sense. Unless you have that feat that allows you to bypass immunities. What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady 𝕲𝖈𝖎𝖆 to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Alright, cool.
Considering Lady 𝕲𝖈𝖎𝖆's fame, I'm not surprised.
Fun fact, water is not wet. Nani?
Including a giant.
Nah, you're talking crazy now, Xorn.
What could anyone hope to gain?
I mean, they could gain a lot. I mean, have you looked at this place? If you could take this place over? That's a good question. Are we in an estate right now in the middle of nowhere? Or are we like in a city? Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Alright.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
I'm sorry, Lindsay, but I did not pick a healing spell when I made my character. Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Okay. Water itself is not wet. I suppose it's kind of like saying, you know, you don't die from falling to your death. Or rather, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the landing. It's like, yeah, I guess so. Nice, Eisen. You're in the estate in the city of Restoy, but it's been simplified to the city of Restoy. Ah, okay. So it is a city. So basically these guys are probably like inside agents then. Not these guys, but the ones who let in these bandits. I wonder if we're gonna get some lore about that. Only. I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my
Hell.
veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up.
The plane of hell is the ultimate expression of evil order in the great beyond. All the weak subjugated to serve the strong, or complete obedience and unquestioning faith. Its tortures are not willful and random like the torments of the abyss, or purely sadistic and spiteful like those of Abaddon. Evil and obedience here are honed to a razor's edge in service to a greater purpose, that of bending the will of souls, and the very architecture of creation itself to the greater glory of the Lord Asmodeus and his perfect order. Divided into 9 distinct layers, each ruled by an archdevil and loyal to Asmodeus. Hell is the home of myriad devils and other evil outsiders, and sadly the final destination for countless mortal souls. Okay, so hell is basically where all the gnomes come from. Understood. I refuse to answer. I like living. A wise choice.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar. So many names! Abadar, the god of cities, laws and merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches. In the Eastern Dragon Empire, he is known to be a patient deity, maintaining a strong neutral stance in his actions. He sets forth to expand civilization and order among the people of Golarion. Alright. We're going through the fire, gentlemen. Oh. Some government players illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes can have a drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you will often need to make various skill checks during these episodes. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action, and sometimes an action will be automatically performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Interesting. And so our adventure started early in much of the... As we approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Sounds smart. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. Oh, did I die? Did we die? It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and the red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot... I wish this thing was voiced, by the way. I mean, frying pan throwing distance. Clever man, clever man. Abadar is not to be confused with Aradon. And not to be confused with Abaddon. There's a lot of Aru, Abu, Abba. Let's see. From the smoke. But Lord Arion led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tatuccio, the evil gnome, did nothing useful at all. True. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the gods I'd chatted with a bit on the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger. An almond deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the highest spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio, the evil gnome, grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Lord Arion rushed to save the guards from the fire. And we succeeded, because we are awesome. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you, that was truly noble of you," she said, "and now let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid." Ensuring the gods we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall where the battle was already in full swing. And we get some experience too, hell yeah. Okay, and you guys are fine now? Cuff, cuff, I thought that was a goner. If I ever get my hands on that arsonist. Thank you, Valerie, I owe you my life. What do you mean, Valerie? What do you mean, what about me?
Let's head out.
Ungrateful. Oh. Uncollected loot. Oh wow, potion. Oh my god, a lot of potion. I want all of those potions. One. It doesn't sell for very much, does it? And this is a shared stash. So this is what all of my characters share, right? So when I leave this place, I will have all of those items, I'm guessing. That makes sense. It just works, Orn. Reinforcement already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. She's fighting a frost giant alone? Note, unlike other puny inferior games, this game has long-lasting consequences for what can appear to be the most minute of choices. So choose wisely in all cases something might bite you in the ass 60 plus hours late. Okay. Thank you for that information. I appreciate it a lot. Get ready for battle! Mr. Dog! Get him! Woof! Oh, one shot, one kill. What the fuck is that? She killed it in one hit. She killed a Hydra in one hit. The fuck are you here? Anyway, let's see. Can I reach him? I cannot reach him. I can get over there. Why does she have such low movement speed? Inflict light wound, divine favor, judgment, protection. The quest is surrounded by a protective aura granting one. Yeah, that sounds helpful. And let's move up a little bit further. But that's not how Hydras work. Yeah, exactly. They're supposed to lose a head and grow another one. She's slow because she has armor on. Oh. That makes sense.
Leave this one to me.
What? You missed! Damn goblin. Mr. Dwarf! Get him! Oh, he can't reach him either. Do you have any spells? Oh, he's like a cleric, that's right. True Strike. He has True Strike, I guess. I guess you could use True Strike since you can't reach them anyway. And then move up here, so maybe on the next turn. It's a gnome, yeah, true. Let's see. What can she do? I guess let's just shoot more of them. That's a ranged over there, maybe I should take care of him. Oh. Did she not do anything? Or did she miss? Oh, she missed. Ah, dwarf moment. Why I like playing them as NPCs and not player characters. Yeah, that seems to be... Oh, what the hell? My dog just killed him randomly without me wanting to. I mean, I wanted to, but... Oh, she's fighting something. I can't see what she's fighting now. What is he doing? Knowledge Arcana. Oh shit, Tiefling lady. Oh, you missed. Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn. Oh, I'm gonna do a big spell. I'm gonna do a big spell. Where is it? Where is it? Move here. Where is it? Grace. Use Grace right there. Watch it. Watch this. Oh yeah. You all fell prone. Sucks to be you. Let's see. Charge. Can she charge him? Do I just click it? Oh wait, I have to move 10 feet, right? How do I know? Oh, 10 feet. 10 feet. Okay, so I need to move there. And then I can charge? Is that one not what it said? Charging is a special action allows you to move. You must move before you attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet. Oh, wait. So I need to move up to them and at least move 10 feet and then I can use it. I can't move 10 feet and then use it. Oh, okay. I didn't understand how the spell worked though. Oh, can I do it now? No, that didn't work. 10 feet from this perspective looks like half your height. Yeah, it's super little. Valerie's fatigued, that's why she can't charge the little blue icon next to the port. Oh? The blue icon. Oh. Oh. Why is she fatigued? She's been sleeping until now. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Thank you, Falcon. I appreciate it. I would not have figured it out myself. Let's see. She should be able to hit this guy, right?
Do not falter.
Where is she? She's there. Why? Oh, she can't even attack? Or is it because I selected this one? Oh, I forgot to end her turn. I'm a derp. Let's see. This guy will attack me, so let's deal with this guy. Super dealt with. But at level 3 you can move, that's all. Understood. Oh shit, she has dealt with him, didn't he? Okay, it's her turn. She should have an advantage because he's prone, or at least more chance to hit. Ooh, 10 damage on an assassin leader. What does that spell? I don't know what that was, but I'll... okay. Can you shoot him there, you demonic creature? Can you shoot him? 3 damage. Ah, that's something. I don't know if it's the same in Pathfinder. D&D fatigue is a terrible mechanic. Yeah, exhaustion can be really, really bad. But usually 1 exhaustion is essentially just like saving throws in ability checks, right? But in this game, I suppose it's something else entirely. Let's see. You should be able to hit him and kill the bandit leader, right? Oh wow, 15 damage and the bandit leader is still not dead. Big HP. Let's see if I can deal with him. Oh. Can she not? Oh, okay. Maybe she missed. Oh, she missed. Wolf bite throws them prone, and when they get up, it triggers attack if... Oh, I see. I didn't know that. In the game, it's 2 to 6 penalty strength. Oh, makes sense. Who the hell is that? Oh, nice shot. Nice shot, little tiefling lady. Let's see. Let's shoot this guy over there.
Forwards.
Oh, critical, I think. Was it a critical? Yeah, it was. Boom. Not so tough now, are you? Okay, now she should be able to kill the bandit leader, right? What? Oh, come on, you were outside that. Come on. Well, that is tragic. Okay, fair enough. Mr. Dog then. Can you kill him off? Oh, you missed? Oh, wow. What did you roll? Difficulty -4? What did he roll? 13. Oh, okay. And now they're standing up again. Okay, can you finish off the bandit leader, please? You missed too? What the fuck? Okay. And now they're all standing up. Okay, my grease attack seemed to have not been as effective as I thought it would. Let's see. Can I finish this guy off? No, because he did 1 damage. Useless gnome. Mr. Dwarf, where are you? You're over there. Can you hit him too? Okay, there we go. Now he's dead, I think. He's dead, right? I don't know. Oh yeah, assassin leader dies. Okay. Cool. Let's move over here and go around. Let's see if I can shoot this guy. 2 damage, amazing. Did she trip? What are they fighting? Oh, she tripped too. Oh my god. Oh, they tripped again. Oh my god, Grease is insane. Okay, I'm gonna have a disadvantage, I think, when I shoot them, but let's try. Yeah, I missed. Okay. Dog. Nice. I swear, my dog is carrying me hard.
Despicable.
Oh, she tried. Greed is overpowered, man. Everyone is just falling to the... Oh, no.
Out of my way!
Come on, demon. You missed too. Man. All right, Mr. Dwarf, you got... Okay, let's walk around it, actually. Oh, I can't reach him now. Oh, man. This is taking so long. Dog right now, 18 AC. That's a lot in early game. Oh, yeah. Definitely. He would have even more if I had mage armor on him, but honestly, so far I haven't needed it. Okay. What are they fighting? I can't see it. Hold on. Let's see. Can I kill him now? I missed again. Oh no, my dog fell down. Grease, holy shit. I need to be careful with this spell in the future. Holy crap.
Leave this one to me.
Oh, no, he's not dead yet. Can you finish him off? Oh no, he fell down. Oh no, please kill him. Oh no, 1 damage. Come on. Someone get up. Oh my god. This is a shit show. Oh, he fell again. No, I can't hit him again, I feel like. Oh, I hit him. And he died. I think. Okay, good. Is there anyone left? Or is one of them left? Okay. As I said, you choose a very strong class, and 2 shows a pet that's meta. Oh, it's meta? Oh, I didn't know that. And pets already count as different party members, since they're so strong in... You can equip pets with some items, not all slots. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna be this strong. I thought that... Because I only wanted a character that could have charisma. I was originally gonna take a wizard, but the wizard having charisma would be a dump stat, so it wouldn't be a good idea. So, yeah. I wanted to play like a buffing build that could also do damage in like crowd control, and that's when I saw Sylvan Sorcerer could also have a pet, and I figured it would be cool. But at least I didn't have a bad choice, right? So that's something. Oh, there we go. The demon goblin things finish him off. Can I loot these guys or? Ooh, potion. Holy crap, bracers? Unidentified item? Oh, magic. 8. Okay, that's a lot. So, are these guys just gonna lay there forever now in that fucking dung pile?
Let us be careful.
You can collect all? That's true. So who do I talk to? Him.
I'll go ahead.
Him.
The path is clear.
Where's the person? Oh, I can. What's this? A large map of Brevoy and its surroundings dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. Oh, she's going crazy.
Let's head out.
It's not a thing in this game, only in the other game. Okay. Oh. Frost Giant. Oh, she killed it. And I can loot it. Hell yeah. Mine.
Tread lightly.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger.
True.
That means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion.
Thank you.
This attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Immediately? What about my rest and my reward?
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The
Pitax.
vile king of 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing.
What?
You think
Oh, he gave me the fucking ring earlier,
that's why
and he's gonna use it against me? Oh, I knew it. You can never trust a fucking gnome. You can never trust a gnome. Who is Pitax, by the way? Is it like a pita bread? Long a haven for thieves and smugglers, Pitax is a hub for trade in the river kingdoms. It aspires to be a center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origin. Let's be diplomatic. 𝕱𝖑𝖔𝖈 is trying to set me up. He's the one who gave me this ring.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘 and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious.
He's a gnome and you've been gnomed. I hate to admit it, but you are correct. Get good. Yeah. I hate to admit it, but you guys are right. Nope.
There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
I mean, you look at me, and then you look at that goblin gnome. Who would you be more suspicious of? Sure, the gnome. I will show this guy gnome mercy. No mercy for this guy.
They both came to your aid, Lady 𝕻𝖸𝖈. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds.
True.
I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
Shut up, Kayasi.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
Yeah, you tell him, Lindsay.
My words might be rash.
But?
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes.
True.
True warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water.
You would?
This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. At first, I read this and I didn't read it as a Miri. I read it as a Mondi, and then I forgot her name was 𝕻𝖻𝖻. So I thought that she said this, and I was like, wait. What? So I got super confused that she was saying this, but yeah, no, it's her. It's her. I appreciate though. He's a spy.
Lady 𝕻𝖎𝖏𝖆, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into
Man, this guy. Forgive me for my trespass, my lady. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
True.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until
that's exactly right.
is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Thank you very much, Squire boy.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision.
True. You tell him, guy.
Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
Wait, I read that wrong. You're saying, no, wait, what? Dwarf? What the hell?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here?
You mean the grease spell? I mean, come on. Man, that was pretty sick.
He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could.
Come on!
Everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. Hover over the blue text. You helped Valeria save people from the fire. Oh, it's even got a little bit of these things. All right. Thank you, Falcon, for pointing that out. People were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Really, 𝕱𝖑𝖒𝖆? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
Right?
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but...
They're throwing away deities' names left and right. Who is Shellen? 𝕲𝖈, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖘. 𝕲𝖈 focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role of goddess of beauty, 𝕲𝖈 also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of 𝕲𝖈 frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, 𝕲𝖈 encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality. Although she does not in any way discourage erotic love, the few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Oh, isn't that cute?
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable
oh, so 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖈 is like more like ball? Understood.
Some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Okay.
Lady 𝕱𝖈𝖈, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
Mostly worship it in Bothma.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you.
Shut up, Bison.
Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
I would love to have a squire boy on my team.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Really? You would choose that goblin over me? I thought we had it going, Harim. Harim considered the sentiments you revealed in a conversation with Jomandi and found in them a pointless insistence on the letter of the law. He found this foolish. What do you mean? Saving guards is foolish? That's very lawful, isn't it? I guess he's a rebel. He's a vengeance paladin. 4 hours for the prologue is perhaps the longest I've ever seen. Sorry, it is what it is. Well, based on that, he should end it in about 300 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing.
Oh.
I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Really? These people are crazy, man. They would follow this purple-toed goblin over me? And what do you mean with spiritual agonizing? Jaythel considered the thoughts you shared in your conversation with Jomandi and found too much pointless kindness. She was unimpressed. What do you mean? I don't want this crazy undead bitch on my team anyway. Holy shit. I have my dog. I'm fine.
Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. 𝕲𝖈, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you.
Thank you.
You're a hero worthy of my quill.
I'm not a hero, but I appreciate it.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader.
Right.
If Lady Jomandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack.
That's very un-tiefling-like of you, but okay.
The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
Okay, so she's a DLC character.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man.
Oh, hell yeah. I got the barbarian chick on my side.
I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
I like her, because she at least has some common sense. The barbarian has common sense. Man, I love this game.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands.
Okay.
Tartuccio's team will go through 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖘 Crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to 𝕱𝖈𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now.
Okay.
There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Okay. Nivakta's Crossing is a village at the very southern edge of Rostland, protected by a wooden palisade wall surrounding it. The South Rostland Road runs through the village, as does the road leading to the newly established settlement at Varnhold. This place is home to trappers, anglers, hunters, and tradesmen. The locals are a serious bunch and very suspicious of strangers, especially those from the Stolen Lands. She's probably the worst built barbarian that ever raged in Barbarian Land. Oh no, is she? Well, luckily for me, I have the respecialization mod, and eventually I plan to respect my characters sort of in a little bit more of a manner that I like, you know? What about 𝕱𝖈𝖈𝖎𝖆𝖑𝖘? This abandoned border fort at the southern edge of Rostland found a new life recently. Oleg and Svetlana Levton, a couple from Restov, rebuilt it into a trading post. This place is now one of the few hospitable shelters for travelers in the surrounding wilderness. Okay. Sadly, she's not romanceable. Oh, I didn't even know you could romance characters in this game. But that's a shame.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution.
There's two reasons for that. Is it because she's like a barbarian from a tribe that, I don't know, does like matriarchy or something?
While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Pathfinding. But you should know that it isn't just Pathfinding we need to worry about.
Oh great, another name to look up.
The 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆𝑑𝖃 may also interfere in our plans.
I love it.
I've managed to
I'm not complaining, by the way.
From them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months.
3 months?
After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
House 𝕱𝖈𝖎𝖆, the current ruling family of 𝕱𝖈, is also the oldest Brevik noble family and the most influential. The original holdings are the environs of Port Ice in northern Isia, on the shores of the Lake of Mists and Veils. The 𝕱𝖈𝖎s are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Choral the Conqueror invaded, the 𝕱𝖈𝖎s were known as pirates and raiders. The family still has many connections with the pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are distant relations of the 𝕱𝖈𝖎 clan. Their family motto is, "Ours is the right." Let me dream. I will allow you.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first.
Oh, am I done with the tutorial now?
And you overcame it as true champions of Restov.
Yep, that's
May
me.
the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Victorious! Sounds sweet! Oh. Loading screen. A 𝕈𝖈𝖎. 𝕈𝖈𝖎 is a barbarian from the... Oh, never mind.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
True. Where am I in this? We got 𝕈𝖈𝖎, we got Lindsay, we got... Who the hell is that? Is that supposed to be me? Okay. This is the map of the Stolen Lands and the vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party's token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about the location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Interesting. Save. Oh, did I say properly? Yeah, I said properly. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but today is my Dungeons and Dragons sessions, as you guys know. I'm already 7 minutes late. I messaged my group and was like, "Hey guys, I'm still streaming, and I'm also kind of playing Pathfinder, so I need to do this." But they are understanding, and they allow me to be a bit late. But guys, thank you guys very much for today. I really appreciate you guys hanging around, allowing me to progress steadily through the longest prologue in existence. 4 hours for prologue, that's right. But sincerely, it's been nice to meet yourself, Falcon. I really appreciate the help you've been giving. You're a really sweet person, and I love having you here. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to Ison, Phoenix, and Estonian, all of the people in chat, 𝕱𝖑𝖑𝖔𝖈 as well. Thank you for all the chatters and lurkers who's making this a truly special occasion for me. I can't wait to get back into the game. I'm very excited to see where the game is gonna go. I don't know how big the map is. Can I see how big the map is? Oh my god, that's the slowest moving ever. Okay, so I can assume that this game is pretty big. Alright. Not as big as I was thinking, but I'm guessing that this place is gonna have hundreds of locations to visit, and yeah, alright. Maybe I can even move outside the borders of this map. I don't even know. Maybe I'm wrong. But either way, guys, I will be coming online hopefully tomorrow around the same time. It all depends if I go and help my mom or not, but we'll see. There's a small arrow middle right screen. Holy shit! Damn! Holy shit! That's a big map. I like that. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm fucking excited now. If I wasn't excited before, I'm excited now after looking at that map. That is great. I'm really happy about that. Alright, thanks for making my day about that then. But welcome to Pathfinder. Thank you very much, Falcon. I appreciate it. And thank you for making your guide as well. I won't check it out in my first playthrough, but feel free to send it on the Discord. I think many people might be interested in it as well. If you'd like, anyway. But yeah, I should talk to you guys tomorrow. I'll keep you guys updated on Discord if I happen to cancel my stream tomorrow. Either way, I hope you guys have a lovely Saturday. Eat well, stay happy, drink well. If you drink alcohol, don't drink too much alcohol, winky face. Not good for you. And I'll talk to you guys later. Love y'all. Bye bye.